Oh, all right. I had my mic muted. Now we're good to go.
Oh, uh-oh.
Hey, folks. Welcome back to Rye Guy Plays Games for the finale of Mystery Masquerade. I am here with the one and only, the man behind the curtain, the guy with the idea himself, Bigga Bullfrog. Everyone,
Yo.
let's welcome him. I'm so excited to have him on during the stream. I'm genuinely so pumped. This is gonna be an absolute blast. Yeah, thanks, Taylor for coming on. Yeah, super excited to have you.
Yeah, super stoked to be here. I'm excited to see some awesome games going down and see how this all plays out.
Yeah,
It's gonna be super fun.
yeah, we have some awesome action here. Like yesterday, my wonderful guest here does know a lot of things related to,
I'm a
well,
man of not much knowledge.
has a vast knowledge of many things, well beyond Heroscape, I'm sure, but also specifically relating to the knowledge of the players here. But in terms of like how the games actually went, I believe these are all new to you. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay.
Yeah, so
Right.
I know who makes it into the finals. So by that I can kind of suss out probably how some of the games go, but I don't actually know how any of the games turn out or who wins, anything like that. And while I do know the identities of players, I'll just be using my knowledge for good to lead you and give you good hints, very good things, instead of leading you along the wrong path, most definitely.
Oh, okay. Perfect. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, so everyone let me know if the audio levels like sound even for us. Sometimes it's really hard to tell on my end. So let me know if I need to turn big up or down. And also let me know what you think of my tie. Julie picked it out for me. She picked it out because she said it was the ugliest tie I own. She
I love that tie. That looks like a nice tie.
she said it was the ugliest tie she thinks she's ever seen in her entire life, and that she wanted to
Wow.
embarrass. When I asked why she then picked that tie specifically, she said it because she wanted to embarrass me on stream. So drop a comment in the chat below and let me know. Yeah, let me know what you think of the tie. Dysel, it sounds good to me right now. Okay, excellent. So I
Sweet.
think we're all set then. I'm pumped to just get into these drafts, get into these games. We've got three games left in the end of this third round, during which we will decide the finals players because the finals are not set yet. Anything could happen. And in fact, on the top left here, I'm going to go through the current standings as we stand right now with three games to play. There's one game to play in the Nostraland bracket. These games, that game is between Marcus and Maladrix. So that game will determine the Nostraland winner of the pool and one of the finalists. And then we still have two games uh, for uh, for this pool. All of the players have to play one more game yet to get to three games. But the current standings are Feral Troll in the lead with two. Venoc, Warlord, and Atlaga both at 1-1, and then Ornak is out at 0-2, but could still affect things with their play. So that's where we stand right now. Everything's still up in the air, and I don't believe we'll decide. The next game is Atlaga versus Ornak, so that still might that might knock Atlaga out. We'll see. But yeah, very exciting games. In terms of guesses, we've got our guesses on the top right here. We all just recap quick. We've got Chris Perkins as Feral Troll, Doc as Marcus, IHA as Queen Mal, kevindola as Ewashia, KnightofLight as Ornak, OG-blaha as Shori, Sir Heroscape as Atlaga, and Skywhale as Venoc Warlord. Now we probably have it 100% correct right now, so we'll see if we actually end up changing anything. We did change a few things last time, but I feel, for the most part, I feel pretty good about all of these. We'll get to see Atlaga versus Ornak. We'll see how they interact here in this first game. So I say, if you're ready, I say we just hop right into the draft here.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, sweet. Okay, so here we go. Round 3, Atlaga versus Ornak. And just a reminder, Atlaga needs to win this to have a shot at a finalist spot. And they do need to win at a minimum of 89 points. Well, plus or minus a point or two. But they need to win by about 90 points. And also have Feral Troll lose. If Feral Troll loses, they'll be at 2-1, still with the 170. Well, okay, they need to they need to lose to Venoc Warlord and also hope Venoc Warlord really squeaks out a victory, or they need to win by more points. So basically, Atlaga needs to win this game decidedly.
Decisively.
That's where we at. So already they need to set themselves up for a big draft here in a big game. So yeah, we'll go ahead and.
If you're gonna trust anybody to get such a big win, it's gonna be somebody with such big muscles.
Those muscles are massive, dude. Those biceps.
No, but the sculpt though, like on the sculpt, it's huge. Like those Kyrie are just jacked.
I mean, yeah, they're all the Kyrie are pretty. Like, have you seen the Einar Imperium dude? Shirts off.
Oh no, for man,
Like,
yeah,
Guns out, guns out. They're so tan. Probably the hottest Heroscape squad.
I agree. Yeah. And they've got the mask for a little bit of mystery with it too. So it's like they're mysterious. Like
they're on their way to an Eyes Wide Shut party, for sure. Yeah. So we've seen all of these drafts, all of these pods twice now, but never in this combination. So, what are your initial thoughts on these 6 draft pods?
let's see. Definitely leaning towards like I think early game or like early in the draft. Now, like quick caveat, I am notoriously not great at this tripod draft. I love the format, but I'm not great at it. But I mean, I'm definitely leaning towards wanting to grab something from Ornak. I think because just 3 times of any squad is going to be pretty good. I think. Especially into the uniques that you've got over there. X grinders look pretty decent as well, but like more of a strong counter pick rather than a leading choice.
Yeah, the cutters are definitely really dangerous into anything on the left side there. They do have the top left 2 do have bonding, so they have ways to kill more than one goblin cutter per turn, and likewise with both of Ornak's other pods. So the cutters aren't invincible, but there's definitely a world where you don't want to see like dreadnoughts without Fia or something like. If she goes down early, dreadnoughts and the cutters are just going to get annihilated. Even the axe grinders are just going to get toasted by the cutters. That's such a bad matchup. So I do like the cutters here, especially with I think 0 specials. If I'm looking correctly, no specials on the board, which is kind of surprising. They are pretty good Marku food, but yeah, I don't think cutters are my first
everything
pick.
that Ornak brought though.
That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of very low defense snacks for Marku. Yeah, although we saw in an earlier game a double betrayal Marku almost throw for I think was that 4 against that lag up. Either way, they were present to witness that, so I don't know if that will be in their head or not. I do think the Dreadnought's Fia pod, having watched it played out, it's so solid. Both the Frostclaws and the Dreadnoughts, even being uniques, Fia is just awesome. Fia is an awesome figure. It's
Oh yeah.
it's cool. It's really cool to see. It's funny. I say old AOA stuff as if it's like as if it's 20 years old and not two, but like a lot of that stuff has
Feels
faded
old
from
though,
the
right?
meta for good
Yeah.
reason. But like Fia
Well,
is
but
such a sick sculpt, and such a cool card.
it really is.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
I
you're
think
right though. It does kind of feel aged already, even though like Dreadnoughts just barely got released, right? Like we've known the card for forever, but like it just
yes.
barely got released.
Yeah, I do think
Still
Dreadnoughts,
feel old.
I've been excited for them for ages. So I'm
Oh yeah.
excited. Yeah, it's been really cool to see them in play in this event. And they have some interesting counterplay into the Frost Claws. Not much else, which is interesting given the prevalence of, like you said, just a bunch of like 3x of squads and no multi-life heroes on the right side except for Kago.
Hmm.
But they still hit hard, and Fia hits really hard. Um,
Yeah.
I would say Fia hits like a truck, but she's got a little more finesse. Maybe she hits like a Kia Soul or something. Like still flattens you, but
I
it's a
like
little more precise, you know? Like
you feel flattered when you get flattened by it.
yeah, you're like, "Oh, all right. That was pretty impressive." Yeah.
Yeah.
Um Yeah, that's funny. So she's super cool. I'm leaning towards like I think I want to grab claws or dreadnoughts early, and then if I can end up with cutters, I'm really happy, I think. But I don't
Okay.
think cutters are my first pick. Honestly, maybe they are. Maybe they are. They even killing two per turn is going to be annoying. Yeah, cutters can really do some work here.
Do you think
So
cutters are worth a ban?
they honestly might be I would say second. Who's ever got the second ban? I would maybe
Okay.
consider it depending on how the state goes out. I think what I want to do is like I think I'd want to grab dreadnoughts first. Um and then like if my opponent takes either like arrows or slashers, like if cutters are banned, then I think I'm in a decent spot because I can grab whichever either one of those are, and axe grinders are totally useless then. So they're ending up with frost claws. And then I like that matchup. Dreadnoughts into claws is great because their mortal strike power activates, which we haven't seen that matchup yet because they've never ended up on opposite sides, but it could happen. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, so
Actually, that's
that's
kind of interesting that the frost, well, like both of Atlaga's, so the dreadnoughts and the axe grinders are both pretty good into frost claws. I'm like now that you've pointed that out, I've just
yeah,
realized that.
yeah, but the axe grinders are well, honestly, they're not the worst thing into dreadnoughts. They're certainly not as good. But
Yeah.
they're just a solid squad. I mean, 6 move 3/3, like they'll do
Right.
some work basically no matter what, especially given this is a normal map. Um, that made a difference the first game for sure, losing two of those right away. But yeah,
Yeah,
let's see.
absolutely.
I think I might agree with you. I think Goblin Cutters are worth might be worth a ban here, just because they could do so many shenanigans. Skywhale, welcome. I'm glad Dicel used the correct spelling for dreadnoughts. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, so no ban from Atlaga. Yeah, so if you're Ornak, are you just snatching up the cutters right away now that they haven't been banned? Um,
Yeah, I feel like cutters also just like pair so well with everything else out there.
mhm.
I feel like they're a solid first pick. I do also like what you were saying though about like if you can take dreadnoughts and kind of finesse your way into your opponent getting frost claws, that's pretty nice as well.
Yeah,
But
'cause-
like personally, I like cutters.
yeah, I agree. I do think like on it's so funny because he's so few points, but like Marku is genuinely a huge draw for the
For
dreadnoughts.
reals,
Like
yeah.
there's just an argument there, like purely because Marku could like theoretically take out every single arrow grut You know, like
Mm-hmm.
he just could do it. And so like that's a situation where yeah, I could see leaning either way. I think if I'm Ornak, I feel good with either pick there. So we'll see which one they go with. Oh,
Oh,
never
slashers,
mind. They go with
the secret
neither.
other option. There you go.
Okay. um, I think that's definitely a much
Hmm.
worse option because they play extremely poorly into the Frost Claws. They're gonna really struggle to kill Frost Claws.
Yeah.
2v5s. If you've got Thorgrim in the right spot, 2v4s, if not with 2 lives, is just gonna be so difficult to kill. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's funny if you're at Laga. Now I'm almost eyeing Frost Claws just because like
Right.
then I Ornak either has to ban cutters and let me take them, or let me take them. And if he does ban them, then I can take dreadnoughts, and I've got claws and dreadnoughts, and that feels super solid.
Feels really good.
Even
Yeah.
even with the Axe
Got a lot of
Grinder's pick
options
to
for
close it
Thorgrim.
out, even with the Axe Grinder's pick to close it out, because I think dreadnoughts will just clean up Axe Grinders, and even the claws are like decent into them with Thorgrim. And then like Thorgrim and claws into the slashers with Marku to clean up. That's just gross. Um, so I can see a line for claws here, but cutters are still either of these three options. I assume you can see my mouse.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, yeah, either of these three options feel just incredible right now. Yeah, okay, so it
Yeah.
goes for the
Yep.
claws
Going with the
instead.
cross claws. I like
And
it.
and now if you're Ornak and you're trying to recover off this, God, I think you have to ban cutters. I don't think you can let Atlaga have claws and cutters. I I don't think you have the
Yeah.
tools. I don't think you have the tools. Um,
Yeah, I can't think of a slasher plus something combo that beats Frostclaw's cutters here.
no, it's gonna be so rough. Yeah, although okay, I was gonna say I
Oh,
could see an
bans arrows.
argument for banning dreadnoughts just so Thorgrim has no targets.
Interesting.
Like if you
Yeah,
ban
I could see
dreadnoughts,
that too.
Thorgrim doesn't have
Yeah.
anywhere to
Well, you
go.
got Otonashi.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's my bad. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And with four
Don't doubt that
defense, she
Otonashi.
might last. Uh, mm,
Yeah,
I
you might
mean,
last 2 attacks.
I can't even say it. Yeah. So no good targets. No, even like average targets. So that's kind of an interesting option. The Arrowgruts ban, I really don't understand. The
Yeah,
Arrowgruts
that
ban, I
one's
really don't understand.
because I
Um,
feel like you've got a lot of good options into Arrowgruts if Arrowgruts were chosen.
Yeah, and now Cutter like the Cutter's ban or even like the Dreadnoughts option feels solid. Like you have the
Super
numbers
solid.
advantage either way, but like the Cutters are gonna mess you up. I think I think Atlaga has to take Cutters here because I don't think you can let Ornak have them. Even though it leaves Thorgrim
That's
with no
true.
good targets, but Thorgrim will just have to be a good offensive piece while he's out there. And again, the slashers will do literally nothing into them. There is like an argument for axe grinders just to take away the best piece into frost claws. But honestly, the cutters pick then from Ornak again is just gonna slaughter you. So I
Yeah.
think cutters have to be the pick here, or it's going to be a grindy game. Okay, yeah. So
There
cutters
you
from
got it. There's
Atlaga, and then I think the logical choice is axe grinders here. Um, Although again, I think dreadnoughts specifically with Marku, uh, into those cutters, man. That's an easy extra few lives, and the dreadnoughts, yeah, again, the dreadnoughts specifically into the frost claws have a much better chance of killing one in one shot than a normal
right.
3v4 because of that mortal strike. You only need to do one wound and then you have another 50% roll instead of having to just do two to go from full health to dead. So I'm honestly, I
Yeah.
think I'm okay with either. He takes the more obvious choice, quote unquote. But I don't hate the Dreadnoughts pick. So these are the armies we're matched up with. What side would you prefer to be on here?
I think between these, I think I'm leaning Ornak.
Really?
Largely because you've got like I like the axe grinders, and I think slashers. So slashers plus Kago, I think they'll be able to trade evenly enough with the cutters to be able to keep toe to toe with them, and then I think the axe grinders will be able to fare into the frost claws pretty well, especially with like. I mean, and also part of my bias is I am kind of a numbers guy. If I can have numbers on the board, I like being able to have some expendable units where like for Atlaga, I think you're going to like you've got to be more cagey with the frost claws. But I don't know. It'll be close. I might talk myself right out of that really quickly.
I do think there's a couple key things about the map that we can look at here. We can just
That's fair too. Yeah.
hop right in. So first, so this is the longest game of the whole thing, so we're definitely going to do that. Couple things to note here. This map is really good for choke points. So like setting Thorgrim like right here and then Frostclaw, Frostclaw, Frostclaw is so obnoxious. So that's something to know. Even like Thorgrim here, Claw, Claw, like nothing's getting through. And you can do some obnoxious things with that. There's also Thorgrim is on the wrong side for this, so that's a mistake, I think. But the Whetstone of Venom is an interesting glyph, and neither hero appears to be going for it. I think Kago should also be gunning for that Whetstone of Venom, because you could do some serious damage to the one other opposing hero and really hamper the offensive potential if you can take away the bonding for either side. Unfortunately, it seems like neither player really cares about that, which I personally think is a mistake here. But that was something I wanted to note is the glyphs here make the hero play matter a lot.
No, it really does. I agree. Like I could see Thorgrim going for that, but I'm pretty sure you have to be adjacent to use Whetstone of Venom, which makes Kago basically useless for that because he's got base attack of 1. You're not. I don't think you're going to trigger it on an attack of 1 against Thorgrim.
That's true. Well, it's 2 if the figure's unengaged, I think, if I remember correctly from our previous game. So
unengaged, so you'd have to be shooting it, and he can't be adjacent to the guy he's attacking.
I don't think anyone can be adjacent.
Yeah. Well, that's right. Because Whetstone of Venom, you need to be adjacent to trigger it.
The slashers help you, but yeah. So yeah, Kago is definitely worse off for that. But Thorgrim, if you have a chance to one shot Kago, you would take it. Especially because into the cutters it's going to be a lot worse. Now this is a sequencing game. It kind of looks like the axe grinders aren't coming out to play. And I think if I'm on the right side here, I think if I'm playing the claws, I think I'm just leading full claws. Just try and kill as many slashers as I can, because you're gonna kill a lot of them. Like it's gonna be really easy. And they're not gonna die.
Just punch them out.
Now you don't want to like get too strung out. So I can see an argument for maybe like order marker 1 cutters, order marker 2, 3 claws, just to slow roll a little bit more, because you don't want to end up in your opponent's start zone where they can transition to axe grinders. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm leading claws just because then 3 squads of cutters is just gonna destroy 2 squads of axe grinders. Like it's gonna be very unfun. All right, but we'll see. We better get this game going. Okay, so 2 on frost, 2 on cutters, and then all 3 on slashers. Yeah, so I was right. Predicted the opening, and I think that really works out in Atlaga's favor here, especially losing initiative. That's pretty massive.
That's
you feel really good about that if you're Atlaga. Ornak says good luck. Atlaga says same. All right, very
Ooh, who do you think
polite.
says same?
Our
Interesting.
guesses
Interesting.
for I think we're guessing Ornak is Knight of Light. Let me quick. Yeah, Ornak is Knight of Light, and then Atlaga as Sir Heroscape. And Atlaga as Sir Heroscape, we are truly nothing could sway me. I mean, you can make as many comments as you want, but it's just a
Okay,
thousand
okay.
percent. Um,
We'll see.
Ornak, we don't know. As still a guess, but it feels decent. Feels like a decent guess. They're
Okay.
very polite. They're very nice.
Very,
That's
very
Titus.
polite, but I don't know. Is good luck polite enough though for it to be Knight of Light? Hmm.
Good luck with an exclamation point. So you know they really mean
There you. Okay, okay. I can see
it.
that. I can see that. But it's not two exclamation points.
That's true. Well, I mean, they're still locked in. You know, they're like they're really focused on on what they're doing. Um, yeah. But I think they're already set up in a good spot, and I think. Well, it's possible that that one order marker on Axe Grinders is still a real order marker. I don't think that makes a
Mhm.
ton of sense because if you're gonna split, I think you'd want at the start of the game. I think you'd want that split to be the three and the X, and not the two and the three, for the uncertainty there. Uh, you know, just because it will take some
Right.
time for these melee armies to move into position, so it really doesn't make a lot of sense to have that three like because right now Ornak it doesn't matter that they don't know where that that three is. I don't know. Um Maybe I feel like it should be on axe grinders just to get them into position.
I agree. I think like taking a especially where your opponent is all melee, you can spend the time to take an order marker to move up X grinders so that you've at least got them relevant when you need to hit the switch.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If
Yeah,
you've
and we do
got
see
things
one
happening
on
on the other side.
cutters. Yeah. We do see one on cutters here. That's a very aggressive move. That's curious.
Yeah, that's pretty far forward.
That's curious. Yeah, I don't fully understand that. I mean, I guess maybe they're trying to like insulate against a stray cargo shot, because honestly, you could block that pretty easily. Well, not easily, but like you can block a 2v2 more times than not. So I don't know. I mean, they're just trying to insulate themselves from the one ranged piece on the board. Uh,
Could be.
I
And
guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because this
well,
other
I mean
one's
like
kind of hiding here, so I guess they are trying to like avoid stray cargo shots, which makes sense. You don't want to lose them needlessly. I do wonder if they're not order marker three now. Um,
oh yeah, maybe actually.
yeah, and
Because
see,
then
yeah,
if Kago does try to take a shot, you could run in and snag him real
yeah,
quick.
because you can rush up two other guys a bunch of spaces and then mob him. The goblin on goblin violence, it's you really hate to see it. Um,
Yeah, you wish they could just get along.
it's it's really sad to see. But yeah, three on
Yeah.
slashers for Ornak here. I don't love because where they're setting up the battle to stage right here again. Like Thorgrim runs in, smacks this guy, and then the Frostclaws come in and climb and just like gum up this little two hex lane here. Like this map has very narrow lanes. These are two across here. And that was the
Right.
thing I mentioned. Like you can really just the frost claws can just completely wall something off, and that's I like them a lot on this map. Now it's too bad they don't have any snow related powers. They are called the frost claws.
You'd
But
think, right?
I give them glacier traverse or something. I don't know. Uh,
Something more interesting than run, at least.
I mean,
Kind of
they're
hate running.
like, yeah, they're like polar bear type creatures. Oh, see, here we see the stray
Yeah,
Kago
they took a
shot,
shot.
but I don't. love the... Oh, okay. I don't think that cutter actually had 2 defense. Unless,
Thorgrim.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Again, yeah, the 2v2, you think maybe you can block that. I am curious. The scurry positions here will determine whether or not this is actually on Frost Claws, but like you've got the potential for the init flip for Thorgrim to come in and smack this guy, and then the claws to just, I mean, annihilate Kago, and really like limit
Right.
the amount of return attacks here. It feels bad. Um, yeah, it feels bad. Okay, but it is
Oh, it is
cutters.
cutters though.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. And so we could still see a lot
Yeah,
of
I can couple in
damage,
there, make some attack. Mm-hmm.
although didn't move like as many as they could have. So, but they'll just get so much free movement in these return attacks that I don't. Maybe you don't need to really develop normally. I don't
Right.
have a ton of experience with cutters. Uh, I did wreck with them in a Midwest melee draft event once. That was fun. Cutters versus Drudge, real bottom of the barrel,
Oh, awesome.
real bottom of the barrel stuff. But that was kind of their perfect matchup. Wow, and they are coming in
All right,
and
yeah. 2 kills
wrecking
already. Nice.
already. Holy cow! Yeah.
All right. So who do we know who would get 2 kills right off the bat? Hmm. Hmm.
That's true. I
Tricky,
mean,
tricky.
it's too bad we don't have none of these armies had Rayland. We really could have I feel like we could have
That's true.
seen some interesting things with how these players played Rayland. That's probably the number one like most noticeable figure to play with. But ooh, yeah,
That's
and the
true,
init
actually.
flip
Yeah.
here. Oof. Although
Oof.
I don't totally understand the split
Hmm.
OMs, I suppose. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Yeah, why not just go full in on cutters now that you've engaged?
Yeah. Yeah, I really
Although, ooh,
and
okay.
going
Looking for
okay,
some spicy picks though.
trying to scurry to try and get axe grinders is my guess.
I could see that. Yeah.
Obviously it's 3 on slashers, but the thing is going 2 on cutters here, you don't want the cutters into the slashers. You want the cutters into the axe grinders.
Yeah.
You wanted to be
No,
sending your frost
exactly.
claws in, but you messed up that first round by putting 2 on cutters. It should have been 2 on frost claws. Titus, you only want Raylan in the pool so you can figure out who I am. Yeah, exactly. Because if the player never uses her, we can be like, oh, that's Titus. Yeah,
There you go.
100%.
A journey of self-discovery.
Oh man, if this is you playing the cutters, I do appreciate the sneaky little start zone maneuver here, but I think you could have predicted the slashers opening just from where everything was placed. I really think it
Hmm.
should have been 2 or even like 3 on Frostclaws could have been devastating with the switch there. Um because where the battle is
Yeah.
happening, the axe grinders are still 2 order markers away from doing anything. Um, I think you could have cleared out slashers no problem with claws with frost claws. And then yeah, it's just such an easy trade 3-2 for cutters to beat axe grinders. I guess they have to get through Odinashi, but um,
Yeah, you
without
can't you
Thorgrim.
can't doubt that Otanashi.
Without Thorgrim's boost, she's just got 3 defense.
That's
So,
true. I hate to see it.
um, yeah. Ornak says stupid cutters. Yeah.
Curse in the cutters.
Yeah. So there's an interesting little thing here. So the power interaction here. So the cutters get to scurry after one of them dies. Um, however, the goblin slashers get to do their little after attack scurry with only 2 of them.
Three of them.
Oh, it is 3 of them. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Because if any of them are still engaged, they don't get to take a turn with Kago. So
Correct.
you
Yeah.
could choose not to scurry and try to leave some engaged, but I think now that you've done that, and I also think here, if you're going for the start zone, you scurry to the start zone. You start trying to kill axe grinders. Um,
Yeah, you could do that with those two forward.
oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's shooting that cutter though.
They're not doing that either. Okay, so they really are trying to trade cutters for slashers. I just really think this is not the sub matchup you want. Oof, and that's a whiff on the
Right.
last cutter.
Yeah,
That
feels
hurts.
bad.
That hurts. Yeah, yeah, you want to get 2 kills per turn of these guys. That's not good. Um,
Right.
yeah, okay. Well, maybe you can still trade out cutters fast enough. I'm not sure. Yeah. Is it really 3 slashers? That seems like a lot.
Yeah. So I've played slashers a decent amount. So you get to move up to three of them, up to three spaces. But they have to be engaged.
Or unengaged, you mean?
Or well, they have to start their movement engaged
Oh,
in order
oh,
to move.
yes, in order to.
And then
Yes.
if they end unengaged, then you get to take the cargo turn.
Yeah, it's not free development. It's only ones that yeah, got engaged. Interesting. Yeah, cutters don't have
Yeah.
hit zones. Yeah, so Kago needs to just run in for the 1v1.
No, because it's Kago's separate turn. That was the
Oh, that
what
doesn't.
Ornak pointed out. So with the bonding turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, it's just till the end of the turn, not until you reveal an OM. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Different than Estabara's deal. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Oh yeah. So the 3v1 squeaks through. What what felt bad to block. And see here again is a position where the split OMs feel so weird. Because like
Yeah.
no matter what order marker it is, it feels really bad. Although it definitely feels like it should be Thorgrim. Because he can run in and kill this fella, and then you can engage Kago, which feels good. Um, Even though it's only an attack of
Yeah.
1.
Oh, it is fun.
Well, actually, maybe you attack this one, and then you can get a 3v3. Uh, hard to say. And then you stay next to Thorgrim. Okay, yeah, I think maybe that's the move. Is run to this level 2, make the attack up, and then the Frost Claws can come in. Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
And if you
You
don't
can
get
even
this
get one
kill,
up,
then you
right?
get more attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
That squeaks
Yeah,
through.
nice going,
Man,
nice
this
going.
low defense. I love these games.
No, 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 no. You
Oh,
didn't.
he's
No, no,
running.
no.
Okay. Well, I mean, you'll get the
Man.
2v3s, I guess. That's not that much
Yeah.
worse.
I mean, pretty likely to go
But you
through, but
do
I
you
think wait.
do yeah, you are foregoing the aura here.
You
Um
have to run with all of them because one of them could have just walked in, I think, and then you could run the other guys up there.
yeah, I think so.
The
Yeah.
all or nothing.
Um okay. Well, we'll see if the 2v3s go through. It's not terrible odds. Especially with a bunch of attacks. Oof. Youch. Okay. That feels bad. That feels bad. Dysol, you can run with only some of them. Yeah, it's definitely optional. Yeah, this front one could have just walked up. The other ones
Yeah.
wouldn't have gotten as far, but like, yeah, I think you'd rather get a 3v3 and a 2v3 rather than two 2v3s and a 1v3. Um,
Right.
and also, yeah, now you have 2 of them outside of Thorgrim's aura instead of 1. I assume you want an even ground attack. This is your best odds for slashers to kill. Oh, they only have 5 move. That's right. Oh no. Oh,
Right.
that's so sad. I forgot
Those
about
poor
that.
little
Oh man.
goblins.
Oh my god.
Holy cow!
Oh.
Seriously? Are we for reals
Wow.
here? All right, all right. I see how it is,
Oh,
Ornak.
that is truly devastating. Oh man.
All right, so who do we know who would kill a full health Frostclaw with one
Who do
goblin?
we know that can roll
Hmm.
like that? That's see this and
Yeah.
this is what like
Who's got the good dice?
that oh man. That really hurts. Yeah, that's insane. The odds of that are so low. Like that's got to be like
So bad.
single
So
digit
bad.
percentage odds at best. That's crazy. Um yeah, that's absolutely devastating. Although at least now you are getting the sub matchup you want. Like you can continue to force Frostclaws. Like you can force slashers to battle Frostclaws now. Like the
Right.
slashers are not going to be focusing on anything else. Um boy. That
Let's see.
if that
Another
that goes
blank.
through.
That it hurts so bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh
okay. Good luck.
man.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
losing two would have been devastating there.
Oh
Uh
man.
man. Yeah, Thorgrim. Okay, that's
Yeah, I like that. Kill
interesting.
that one, and then you can move up a Frostclaw to attack Kago. And
Yeah,
then you've
I
got
think I
Shadow and
prefer the
Thorgrim.
even. I do think I prefer the even ground attack though, just because then you get two frost claws in here.
That's
So you
true,
get
actually.
you
Yeah,
get three
yeah.
attacks off. Now you're limiting yourself to two attacks. I do think that was a mistake. It's worse odds to get that kill, but if you don't get the kill, then you can still swivel two around. Well, maybe you don't take the LEA. I don't think you do, but you know, yeah, I don't like this play because now
Four, five.
like you're getting a Frostclaw here, but another one here to get two attacks would be really nice. Like with only
Yeah, maybe.
you've only got five slashers in the fray. The other two are hopelessly far. Um,
Right. Yeah, they're not
so
getting close anytime soon.
if you could kill three here, you would really cut down on his activations. But as it is, he's still gonna have oof. Okay. Full squad left. All right, you need this 3v2 for sure.
Oh man.
Oh, oh, untimely blanks for Atlaga. Who again? Remember,
Yeah.
Ornak is out of this, but Atlaga has a chance if he wins by enough points. So it's not
Yes,
just
but he
if
needs
he can
a
win
lot
the
of
game.
points.
He needs to win by at minimum 100 points.
Yeah.
Or he is out of the running. So like I just don't think you can be making mistakes like this. Oh man, another 2 out of 2 into 6 defense. Don't do it.
Jeez.
Don't do it.
Six
Don't do
defense. You
it.
can't blink with six defense,
Don't
right?
do.
That's never happened in the history of the game.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I was so worried for that Frostclaw. Oh
Oh
man,
yeah.
the slasher one shot was insane. Like that's still so crazy to me.
Oh, it's like, how
Um,
do you recover from that? That's like so nerve wracking after that happens.
yeah, literally every roll is gonna feel so bad now, even with 5-6 defense, just because. Um, oh, I do think. Oh, is he gonna be able to? Okay, scurry triggers, and then
Yep.
you got this boss triggers. Okay, so many out of action.
So many triggers.
Yeah, no wonder this game took so long. They're playing like twice as many turns. Like each of them have double the things they have to do than a normal turn. Yeah,
Mhm.
but no bonding from Kago is a little
Yeah, I got four
painful.
engaged.
Yeah.
Like so. Well, let's see. Actually, I can't remember. Does Kago just have? Does he have disengage? I kind of want to see he has disengage, but I don't remember. Let me see.
I'm sure he does. It would be an even weaker design if he didn't.
Right, he'd be so bad if he didn't
It'd
have
be so
disengage.
bad because his whole
Okay,
thing is
so
needs to-
he does not have disengage.
Oh
So all
God.
right. He
Okay.
has Like after he gets attacked, he can disengage, but he does not
Oh.
just have disengage.
Oh,
In which
okay.
case, I don't mind foregoing the bonding. Actually,
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize he couldn't. Yeah, couldn't run away. That's
Chicago's
that's
weak.
pretty that's pretty bad.
He he fun, but he weak.
He is fun. He is fun, but he is bad.
Yeah.
Um,
Like I like the slasher army. I think it's fun. I do think like this. I feel like this is kind of a tough map for them because one of the things is like they really can't hold ground because you got to retreat with them constantly, and like where you're getting caught up in these choke points versus these frost claws, which can definitely hold ground, and except for when you blink your defense, it just gets a little bit weird. So it's just I feel like that kind of makes it it's already a tricky matchup, makes it a trickier matchup.
mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Atlaga missing the 4v2, that
And
hurts. And so now that Frostclaw has decided to abandon whatever Thorgrim was doing. I do think if you get that kill, that's pretty massive because you can shuttle one into that position, and
oh
then you've
yeah,
got a slasher and a Kago attack from boosted Frost Claws. I don't like how far all of these Frost Claws have played from Thorgrim already. Uh,
right.
um, they still okay, yeah, there's still one Frost Claw attack. Yeah, I think you just go for a slasher here. I think you have
Absolutely.
to. Yeah, Kago is not really doing anything
Well,
into the Frostclaw matchup. He's good into cutters, but yeah.
but like if you attack Kago and don't kill him, he gets to so he's like a cutter. He gets to move
Mm,
and disengage away, which
yeah,
means you
and
could then
then
put a slasher onto the high ground and attack
yes.
down, and Kago gets to start shooting. And so yeah, like definitely you just want to engage Kago and not attack him.
Good point. Yeah. Um yeah, missing that 4v2 yeah, really slowed down the offense for that turn. Um
Yeah,
that 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 hurts a lot.
feels bad.
Although interesting going for a cutter I don't hate it honestly, yeah, because there's still 8 cutters left that they could trade evenly for axe grinders. Um, oh
Hmm.
man, the 2 for 2, no, no,
Let's see.
no, into 6. Oh, okay,
Feel the
every
apprehension from Atlaga
time.
there.
Oh, the stress. Oh, the stress. Oof, and the 0 for 2 on the other one.
Didn't
Yeah,
realize you'd be getting this stress this game, did you?
I think you wanted those flipped. Yeah, honestly, well, because I was like, Frostclaws will just run in and all these piddly little attacks they'll just shrug them off. And then the first swing goes through. Yeah, that's painful. Okay, so they are gonna try and take a turn with Kago. I actually don't like
I know
that.
what you like.
Actually,
I mean, you might as well.
okay, wait, this is that no,
Ye-
don't give up that spot. Wow, what? Wait.
I think I'm guessing he's going to continue going up and just taking the LEAs one at a time. Yeah,
Oh,
continuing on to take 2 LEAs.
okay. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't take, yeah, this height attack here. Oof.
One, two,
Oh,
three,
that's
four.
why.
I couldn't make it up there.
Oh, man.
Yeesh.
That was literally the worst possible outcome for that play.
Yeah,
That,
takes 2 wins to
all
do
of that to
nothing.
kill a, kill a cutter and then whiff.
Jeez.
Yeah, see, now you give up that level 3, although I don't think you're actually taking it here. Yeah, but you're like
Yeah,
giving up
yeah.
the positioning. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Um, yeah. See, this is just coming in. You're never reclaiming that spot. From an active slasher. Let's see. I think. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, that is annoying. I guess with 5 move now, this slasher will be able to get around. So I think you should have taken the
That's
3v2 then.
true.
Actually. I don't think you should have taken the 3v3. I think that was another mistake here. They should have attacked even ground, and then the Frostclaw can come in, and you bar them from getting height on a Frostclaw. Now they'll still get height on Thorgrim from this one here. But yeah, I really don't like giving that up. Why would you not take that even ground attack?
Yeah.
I understand if you get
That's
it through,
weird.
you can engage with the Frostclaw, and that's great. But if you don't get that kill, then
Everybody
this
can win it.
happens. That's a way worse
Yeah.
outcome than the reward was. Oh, the 2 for 2 into the
The two spells
defenseless
again.
bear. Oh, God.
Let's see.
Why is it taking so long? Oh, okay.
I don't know. Okay, so there's one wound.
Oh, he hangs in there. Yikes.
Yeah, not a blink.
Yikes.
So we're doing okay.
No.
And then
Okay.
there's been a lot of
Well,
blinked attacks this game, I feel.
Yeah. Although I'm worried about like the 3 for 3 on the bear though. I'm going for the Frostclaw for
Yeah.
sure at this point with these two. I'm not sure what the hesitation is.
Right, take the 3
Yeah.
for 5.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's killing
We've
damage
seen it work
with
before.
another blink.
Let's
Please.
see.
Please. Oh no. Oh God. Okay, he lives,
Okay,
but
okay.
still.
Only the one.
Still.
Got one more. Got to
No.
block one more.
Oh my God.
Needs one more shield and he's good.
Yeah. You're not gonna go. Oh, okay.
All right, got it.
Oof. Yeah. Still wounding those frost claws is pretty massive. And at that, yeah. Again, that doesn't happen if you just. Yeah. If you get that kill here, you don't have to give that up.
Right.
So I kept this in suspense because I wanted to stress you out, Ryan. Thanks. Thanks. Well, and I'm still stressed out because again, Atlaga, like every wound on a bear is like that many more points left. He has to have like it's almost to the
Right.
point where like he doesn't have that. He needs 100 points. He doesn't have that many points left because the cutters, I think in Delta are like 60. So he's got 120 of cutters. And then like Thorgrim's 80, I think. So he's got only like 200 points left plus claws and Thorgrim or plus claws. And those 2 wounds on the claws, like there's yeah. Oh wow, okay. Wait. Oh man. Oof. Oof. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. That's not a power glyph. They know that, right? That's just a normal glyph.
Yeah.
I don't know where that cutter was before, but maybe they just wanted to get
Let's see.
around the side of the ruin, but like yeah, this was a painful wow, this was a really painful order marker. I mean, did they really expect to
Yeah.
lose that many frost claws? Like even they got 2 attacks of 2. Even if they have 1 Frostclaw left, 2 attacks of 3 is still better. You just took an extremely inefficient order marker. You could have gotten 4 attacks of 3 off. You just tossed away 8 attack dice there for like no reason. Oh, okay. Thankfully your Frostclaws are still surviving, and also your cutters for some reason. I don't that one block, the 1 for 1, that was really funny. Yeah, no, you take another 3v5 too. That really sucks. I mean, Kago's not gonna get a turn. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh, that was on the cutter.
Shoot.
Oh, that was on the cutter. Oh, thank
Wait, was
God.
that really on the cutter? Oh man, why would you go for the cutter?
Sorry, I still have retreat, scurry. Yeah, okay, so we have to play out another turn in between their turn. That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, down to 7 gutters, but
So I mean, speaking of these guys being really polite, like they've said sorry so many times this game. Like I don't think it's either Knight of Light or Sir Heroscape as you've guessed. I think we've got I don't know, which Canadian players do we have?
We've
Like
got
I think
IHA.
we sneaked in a
Uh,
couple people.
IHA's Canadian. I think we
Oh,
have
is he
some
really?
others.
Okay, well there you go. It's
I think we have some others. I don't think anyone else, unless no, I don't think so. I think the rest
I
are
mean,
all
Blaha's
Americans.
close to Canada, right? Close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Although
kind of
actually, I
round.
guess Titus would be
He
close to Canada. Okay.
he's got the Midwest nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Jacob was my first guess for Ornak because of a well shoot, which is a very Midwest thing to say. Dysol IHA is the only
That is
Canadian.
true.
Okay, confirmed nationalities in the chat.
All
Yeah,
right.
definitely a
That we
Midwest
know
thing.
of.
Um,
Somebody could have
yeah,
moved.
I honestly I don't think Titus says well shoot, but maybe he does. Damn, I don't know. Um, we might have to. Oh, in this event, yeah, there's more Canadians in the. Oops, that's the form.
Wait, there are more
Yeah,
Canadians?
OG is Shori. Yeah, maybe we'll have to flip those two. I don't know. This could still be Jacob. I'm not sure. Okay, so one on Frostclaws is still the split order markers. I don't like that at
Yeah.
all. Oh, and this is interesting. Okay, it takes the LEA. Um, Now the attack here is interesting. What I'm actually doing is I'm taking the even ground attack. Because then what I'm doing, I'm making this even ground. I'm swinging this guy in here, and I'm moving this guy back to the shadow. So all three of mine have 5 defense. Now he did get the kill there.
Yeah.
So
No,
you can
I
come
think
in.
yours is definitely the safer lane.
I
But if
could
this one works, it's really good.
if you get the 3v3, I agree it's great, but oh, and see now this guy doesn't get an attack.
Yeah. Well, he could
Yeah,
have. He
see
could
I
have.
don't
Or I
like
guess no.
yeah,
He
see I
could
don't
have moved next to Thorgrim and have the other guy in the shadow.
I just don't love this. Yeah, ugh.
Yeah.
See, you could have gotten 2 attacks on him if you'd shuttled him in, and they'd still both have 5 defense. Um
Right.
I even like what you did here switching like that positioning is fine, I think. I don't like the order you did that, but even at the end still you still had the option to set them up this way here and here. And I think that was the correct way cuz now yeah, this guy just didn't get an attack and you take the 3v5. You just never want to see that. Now that's a bad roll.
Right.
So you got a little lucky there
So we blank
unless
again.
unless
Unless.
come on,
Unless.
why? I swear Dice will edit it in pauses. Oh, okay. Wow, the 1 out of 3. Oh, Titus in the chat says, "Well, shoot." You know what? It kind of makes sense. You know what? That kind of cements it for me. I appreciate you saying that. I can hear it now. Ornak, I've hit so many 2 out of 2s, so many.
I guess so many. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because that is a dead bear. That is a dead bear.
Right.
Um, yeah,
And again,
that hurts.
not to make you like doubt your guesses. Again, that's totally not my intention here. But we haven't seen
Totally.
any F that's this game so far. So
Well, the game the game's still pretty even. Um,
that's
the dice have been pretty normal, I think. Oh wow, taking an LEA with Kago.
another one.
Big
Wow, he could
risk.
have died there.
Oh.
And then misses again? Jeez.
Oh, it's funny every time he goes through this elaborate scheme to take disengages just to
What is
miss.
this, man?
That's really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so 2 on cutters, and again, Like it's 3 attacks of 3 or 3 attacks of 2. Like I just do not understand. Okay, well you got the mob attack off, so I guess that's nice. But I just
Yeah,
don't understand.
this will be a decent turn,
I
but yeah, no,
I think you can just burn through
I
Frost
feel like
Claws.
Atlaga has like no confidence in the Frost Claw staying alive.
No, no, it really complete and like you don't want to save them for the end game. Like this is where you want them because now with 1.5 Frost Claws left, the Axe Grinders are gonna eat them up. Especially
Yeah.
being so close to the start zone. Although you do have a 5 defense one here, still with 2 lives. That's gonna block off some Axe Grinders, but uh, I mean even a 3 life Thorgrim being piloted by one Frostclaw in the back that's maybe ready to pounce for 1 attack before the last one goes down. Like Thorgrim could kill if he kills 1 or 2 Axe Grinders. That's so massive because again you're running out of points with which to win this game. Now, of course, Atlaga doesn't know this. That's the catch. Atlaga has no
Right.
idea how close the points are. Now
Mm-hmm.
they know that
Doesn't realize
games
he's the
are
100+
based
point win.
on are based on points. They know how the scoring works, but they have no idea how the other players have done. They have no idea if they're even still in the running. But I think you got in an event like this. We saw this last year. You got to play every game like every point matters because it truly could come down to that.
Mm-hmm.
And it often with such strong players in pools like this, it's insanely difficult to go 3-0. Like it's just
Right. Yeah.
genuinely so difficult with how stacked the talent pool is for these. So you are kind of like, well, 2-1 is kind of like the most reasonable path, and then it comes down to points there. Um, yeah, man, I have not loved the order markers from Atlaga here, but I mean, we'll see if they've got enough. I think they'll still win the game. I just worry
Yeah.
it I don't know. I just
How
worry it'll
many
come
cutters
down
do
to
we have
one or
left?
two cutters and suddenly
Yeah, that's because like right now we've got 6 cutters, and
yeah,
then
and
a
eight
few
axe
Frostclaws,
grinders.
Thorgrim, and 8 Axe Grinders. Eight, like yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty
You
close.
you don't have
Uh,
much. Again, Thorgrim himself is 80 points, cut down to 60 now. So you keep him alive, and that's a good chunk of your paths. But axe grinders. So they're playing it conservatively with cutters here. Axe grinders are coming out to play for sure. This next order marker. It would be bonkers to expect 3 order markers out of them with how few were left at the end of the last round. Um, so this is kind of a weird position where you did want that initiative to clear out slashers, but now it's kind of like, ooh, the potential for an initiative flip from axe grinders here is scary. So they're playing it pretty conservatively to try and limit what the axe grinders can do. I don't think any axe grinder can engage. They're just one
yeah,
space
not
away from
currently, I
everything,
think.
so that feels good. The slasher kill goes through, which feels nice because then on the slim chance it is on slashers, you're in a very nice spot then. But this has to be on axe grinders, yeah.
Yep,
So
there we go.
so yeah, now Ornak has kind of an interesting positional choice to make. Skywhale, I don't remember this game being so long. Yeah. I would also
Hmm.
have blacked this one out of my memory if I were you. This was so many out of game turns. This was so many. It's like every goblin squad just like streaking back and forth around the board. So funny. Um,
Running all over the place. Those Gabos.
okay. Uh, do I like that spot? Uh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't love. It's really tough. Like,
Sorry, great.
yeah, it's tough. I mean, these cutters are just, they're gonna suck to get through. Who brought these tank cutters? That, damn, that does sound like something Jacob would say. Oh man.
Who would
Oh
use a
man.
stun
All
sticky
right.
sticky
Hold
elf
on.
emoji?
Sorry.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Hmm.
We're gonna
No,
just
you're good. You're good.
real quick. Oh, God.
Hey, I'm just here to help you guess the right people, maybe.
Thank you. Maybe. All right. That's definitely something Jacob would say. And that was my first guess. So we're going with our instinct. I think because we probably got it 100% right the first stream, and there was no reason to change anything.
Probably. Yeah,
But
probably.
yeah, okay, we're gonna switch that around just because of that line. That's really funny. I can just hear him saying that, is the problem. I don't know if I can hear Titus. I mean, I can hear him making a joke like that, but I don't know. Um, I'd have to hear him. I'm gonna have to have him like read out like voice lines, like do some VA work
Yes, please.
after this to like.
Do a lineup and have them read the line.
I want a soundboard of like Titus saying like, "Well, shoot." I can just play that
Yes.
after I whiff. I just hear Titus, "Well, shoot, well, shoot, well, shoot." Be really funny. Ornak, awesome endgame. It's gonna be Odo versus Dumatev. I can feel it. Would be would be incredible.
For
Um,
reals, that'd be so fun.
uh, uh, yeah. Awesome endgame would be incredible.
See.
Well, yeah, see, that doesn't sound like Jacob. Maybe I'll switch him back. Ornak, it's also weird how many inits I've been okay with losing. That one I don't think you want to lose though. This one you do not
This
want to
one?
lose. Well, I guess yeah, you're not doing a ton with it,
Yeah,
but
it's true.
um
But yeah, I think I'd prefer to win here. It's not the worst if I lose it, but I would prefer the win.
yeah. Yeah, so notably, Atlaga's only engaging 3 cutters, so that only one can be killed the next turn. Because if the Actrenders engage
There you
4,
go.
kill
Yeah.
1, you can scurry away 2, and you still have 1 target. Um, Now they only get 1 kill. So if you can, keep trying to trade 1 for 1, then that's okay.
Right.
But yeah, again, see, ugh. If you trade the cutters equally, you're just barely up on points, just over 100 with Thorgrim and those Frost Claws. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, one and a
Well,
half
and the
Frost
dwarf
Claws.
goes
What are
around to.
they in Delta? I don't think they were still 120. I don't
I
remember.
think they're 100, 110 ish. I want to
So
say.
with 8 lives apiece, that's about 12 points. So you're looking at 36 to 40 points there. So with Thorgrim
Right.
and that you're literally right under 100. You're at like 95 to 100 points. So Cutter like Dumadef will push you above Feral Troll, but not by much. And yeah, now those Axe
Yeah.
Grinders, ugh, you're able to engage the Frost Claw. That feels bad. You can't take damage.
Yeah.
You're about to
No.
go under. Oh no, you hate to see it. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I
Scurry.
think I
Oh,
think because he only went in with the 3 cutters, he did like leave that pivot open for the Frostclaw. I kind of wonder if it would have been better to just go in with 4 cutters and eat 2 cutter losses so that you don't
honestly,
take a straight hit on a Frostclaw.
it's entirely possible. Yeah, and now the problem is, yeah, they're engaged. So that cutter is actually
So you can't go through there. Yeah, you're
stuck.
stuck in the water.
That's a huge problem. Well, so
You're trying.
yeah, why did we definitely should have scurried onto the water.
Well,
Um,
I think he was
Given
denying that attack in the south, right? Like there was one engaged there.
yeah. Oh, it
He
was
couldn't
this
quite
the
make
other
it to the
this one
water, and
moved.
then
See,
yeah, it was the other guy.
this one should have gone to here then. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they see that now. Oof. I mean, Frostclaw did block. Good job, buddy. But
Woo.
yeah,
Right, right.
that's tough. Now I think you can swivel 2 cutters to here
For sure.
because
Yeah.
then you still only have 3 engaged. I guess an axe grinder could hop into this water, but that's a terrible spot for them to be.
I mean, the X Screen is just to get to take those 2 spots by the Frost Cloud, right? Like,
Oh, this is
yeah.
interesting.
Uh, oh,
I
huh.
don't.
Trying to maximize kills. I
Uh,
I don't hate it. I'm not totally sold on it, but like,
yeah.
you do need kills.
I guess it's like it's like I'm putting him on low ground. Oh, my 1 defense figure. Like, oh
Right. That
no.
too. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter like the 3v1 versus the 4v1. It's a miracle
Yeah.
if he survives either, so there's not a big difference. It's that extra defense I don't love. Because he could have scurried to a position where he could have gotten even ground. He was just a little indecisive with that scurry. Um,
Yeah.
so that was just kind of a mistake there. Man, yeah, a little bit sloppy play from Ornak throughout this whole game, and that's kind of gotcha. We've got one fully trapped. That's
Can't
really
run. Oh, so
funny.
he gets 2 kills. He
That's
gets two
really
kills.
funny.
Ah,
Yeah, that's pretty
that's
bad.
that's hilarious.
Oh
And then he
no,
blinks. Yes.
unless oh okay. I was gonna say, oh wow.
Okay, there we go.
That would be nuts. Rude. Rude. Yeah, well, if this
Rude.
cutter survives the 3v1 here, that's actually insane.
That'd be so fun.
That would be insane. Oh, see, I don't like this either because no, no,
Okay,
no.
so
You can get 2 kills on the south. You can get two
right.
kills on the south.
Well,
Why are
but
you running away from
next
those?
order marker, I'm pretty sure next order marker is Frost
Oh,
Claws.
did they have them split?
So I don't I
Oh.
I don't know for sure. I don't remember seeing that, but just going off of the pattern
Oh
that has been
man.
happening all
Yeah,
game.
yeah. Yeah, the split OMs. Okay, so they did whip, so they're actually gonna swing on the cutter instead of the frost claw. That is pretty massive.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess they'll get around.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess with the double scurry,
Okay.
they did get around, so that's good.
Well, it is on.
Um,
Yeah, there you go, and it is on cutters. So
yeah.
okay.
Okay. I still think there was no need to do that when you had 2 kills on the south here, but maybe you care
Yeah.
more about. Oh, wow, that squeaks through. That's huge.
Nice. That's a good
That's
kill. That's a good
huge.
kill.
Oof, that's a painful whiff,
Not
but you've
playing.
got another attack.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Not
that's
playing.
another
All right.
painful whiff. But you're still
Jeez. This
trading,
game.
like you're still trading exactly evenly. Um,
Yeah.
like so that the cutters are doing like great into the axe grinders, but the opening was kind of just a disaster for Ornak, for Atlaga with these frost claws. I just yeah, I just don't love the split OMs at all. That's a Sir Heroscape hallmark. Splitting the OMs loves to do that. To a T.
Um. Yeah.
I've played against enough, yeah, 1,000%. It's he does it so much if you play players that he has like tutored, you will see it. Like
Yeah.
that's
Really.
like the structure that they're told. Like yeah. So at Laga
hmm
we have locked in 100%, which is nice. Um okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
well, Ornak moved Otonashi instead of an axe grinder and
Oh.
tried to attack Little. So who do we know who's a cheater?
Yeah, yeah, hold on. Um okay, yeah, so cutters run. Uh could have blocked it, but didn't. Um and then you've got one more attack on this frost claw,
Yeah.
which oh
75
doesn't
bucks.
do
All right. There we
anything.
go.
Oh my god. Um, Man, Thorgrim's not in an amazing spot to do anything, but I do think at
No.
this point it's got to be Frostclaws. Oh wow, and we switched. Wow, Atlaga, they did it. Oh my God, they did it. Okay, they won it and they went one on cutters. Wow. Wow. Okay.
All right. Let's
Wow.
see how this goes.
You got to just race in. Yeah.
So, yeah, try to
Okay,
get 2
this
kills
is.
if you can.
Oh, they don't have. Oh, shoot. They don't have disengage, do they? It's only on the scurries. Shoot. Okay, I was saying
Yeah,
you come in here, but they don't have
that'd
disengage.
be a great
It's
spot,
only
but
on their
yeah.
sneaky. Because now you're gonna let the Frostclaw get double engaged, which really hurts.
Yeah,
Oh, and
that's
you're
gonna hurt.
gonna not get a kill. Oh,
Oh
gross.
man. Oh, that hurts
Gross.
so
Oh
much.
no. Oh man. Wow. Man, Atlaga might not even have the game at all. This might be,
Oh, it's been so back and forth.
yeah, it might not even be like by how many points you win. It might just be can you win.
Like, can you win this
Yikes.
game? Yeah.
Yeah. Cutter. Oh, bummer. That would have been that would have
Jeez,
been
yeah. And then
that would have been nuts. Let's
4v3.
see. Let's see. Come on, Frostclaw. 4v5s. You got it.
You
Muscle
got
up.
this. You tanked it before. You can tank it
Muscle up.
again.
Unscrewing. Sure. Come on, you need. Oh, that's a wound. That's a wound. Oh,
And block the second one.
big,
Okay,
big
okay.
block. All right,
So
Thorgrim, you got to
2-1
slide in
left.
there, take that 3v4, and then the Frostclaws can slide in and attack that Axe Grinder.
Uh,
Totally doable. Well, actually, there is an argument to it's an argument to keep this Frostclaw safe, just to not lose the order marker, but I think you have to go
that's
for it
fair.
at this point.
I
But
think you got to take the swings while you
I'm also
can.
saying this as someone who knows that you need to win by. I think you maybe have already not done it, but like, who needs to take a
I don't know
risk?
if that's gonna
I think
happen.
the safer play here is to keep a Frostclaw alive, but you do only take 2 attacks, so maybe it's okay. And Thorgrim, if honestly, I think the ideal scenario here is one Frostclaw dies, because then Thorgrim can hop up and take the 3v3 instead.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, cutters are gone. Um, all right. Okay, blocks,
Okay, lives
blocks.
and
Okay,
lives. All right, we got 2 more
okay.
attacks in then.
Thorgrim. Thorgrim is of no help anymore.
Oh, he's defense buffing, so there's something at
That's
least, but
that's true. Oh
could be
God.
better.
Oh God. They need the attack buff. Oh man. Yuck.
Remind me to never play melee v melee on this map. Like this is, I think this is the main reason this game has been so long. Is
Yeah.
they're just like can't get enough attacks in.
Yeah, the congestion is unreal. Ooh, and that's
That could
off the
be.
board before we
Yeah,
see
that's
the
it. That's
roll.
it.
Oh, he's still alive.
Yeah. There we
Um,
go. All
Damn.
right.
Yeah. Wow. So they've, I, I think, Ornak's now in the lead here.
Seems like it.
I
You still
think
got a full squad.
I think Atlaga just heavily misplayed their order markers throughout almost the entire game. The split OMs, especially in the mid game, those some of those were pretty baffling.
Yeah.
I understand the first
And
round, the split order markers, especially like, yeah, the 1-1-2-1. Okay, well, it's not over actually. Thorgrim, or
yeah.
Frostclaws. Oh, Frostclaws,
And
and then
just like
all
that, we got
Thorgrim.
it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow,
Okay,
all of
let's
a
see a
sudden.
comeback. Let's see a comeback.
Okay,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
And if the Frostclaw lives, how are we on points? Let's see. This is 60 plus 12, 72. How much is a Dumatap? Is he only 15? Oh man, I think
15, I
we're.
believe. Yeah.
Oh my god, I think we're gonna be. Wait, that's 89 points though. Didn't I say like that's what it was to?
Oh yeah, I think it needs to be
Aren't we
like
like? Oh no!
basically
Ah,
90.
one
But
wound on
yeah, that
Thorgrim.
is super close actually.
That literally
We
might
can't
have
take any more losses.
just. That literally might have just shifted us under. Oh, and the block from the axe grinder. Oh no. Oh
Yeah, we can't
man.
afford to take any of these hits.
That hurts. Yeah. Well, the Frostclaw is gonna live.
Yep,
Honestly, if
yep. There's
Thorgrim dies,
the.
that's oh
Oh, there's the Thorgrim.
no! Holy crap, dude!
Oh jeez.
Yeah,
Oh, and there he goes.
yeah. That's okay. Well, that's game, I assume. Yeah, all three on Axe Grinders, because of course. Oh man. Wow. And then
And
yeah,
that is
that.
wild. That's
Oh, he only had
and
four,
there's the
but
dead.
yep, yeah. The Dumatef.
Yeah.
I mean, I at this point, I assume we'll see the players still play it out because they have no idea. Um,
Right.
like Atlaga has
And
no
the
idea.
Munif could get it.
What's that?
A Demutif could get it,
Oh
you
yeah,
never
oh yeah.
know.
Well, I'm saying like, yeah, like
But
if
oh yeah,
Atlaga
points
wins,
wise,
but
yeah.
Atlaga has no idea they're still out of it. Otherwise, they'd, I mean, they'd probably just concede because then it doesn't matter either way. I don't think you want to play out the
Right.
Dumatef versus Axe Grinders end game. That hurts. Although the Dumatef can come here and oh no, that one can swing around the top
Yeah, you
side. I was
can
gonna
run
say limit
around.
you. I guess swing in here. Oh wow, we're really gonna.
There you
All
go.
right, we're
All
really gonna
right.
drag this out. Okay, all right. Well,
Still
anyway.
got 7 minutes in this game.
Oh my God. Um. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much over. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, even with a miracle dice, you still have to get through Kago and Odanashi, who maybe has a bonus into Dumatef. I am not sure. The Dumatef Wild? I don't remember. Probably not, but
Demutif is relentless because he bonds with those
oh
dead
yeah,
boys.
Sneaky Death Knights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dumatef is gonna get hammered here. I mean, what you do if you're really trying to drag this out is you go to the ice in the corner here, so you can only take one axe grinder attack, and then you've got a height shot back on your turn 3,
There you
get the
go. There
kill
you
and
go.
the initiative into the other one that's moved. Now, okay, that's
Work that way.
effectively the
Okay.
same thing, but worse because you don't give up.
Because you don't get height.
You don't get
Yeah.
height. But yeah, I mean, okay, well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, the game, yeah, there's still 5 minutes left, so clearly, well, unless they chat for a while
Something happens.
afterwards. Daiso did
Yeah,
leave
it
the
could be
chat in
that.
there. Oh, but no. what
Oh,
an
there we go.
what an unceremonious end.
Yeah, just like
Geesh,
that.
geesh, gee. Yeah, I mean, the
GG.
Dumatef, maybe he could have done it. Unfortunately, thought I had that one in the bag. Yeah, I agree. Kind of sad ending. I do want to see. Yeah, we do need to see Ornak out here. Friggin' 3 on the 2 attacks on Thorgrim is wild. That is, yeah, he did die very quickly once he started taking
Oh
attacks.
yeah,
And
that was
the
crazy.
only LEA he took hit, which hurt. Yeah, exactly
Right.
when I needed it. Um, yeah, that I still think I still think the play from Atlaga was pretty sloppy through most of the game. Down from from the big stuff like order markers to just really minor positioning things like in this region. I that stuff adds up. Especially with how close it was. I mean, points on the board for Ornak is like 40. So really
Yeah.
like Ornak really didn't want to full cutters versus dwarves endgame, so I had to thin them out as I could. Yeah, and see, that's exactly why those early cutter order markers were a mistake. You lost a full
That's good.
squad.
Yeah.
You lost a full squad to you killed a full squad of slashers, but again, it's not the match. Like it's not the trade you want. Um, yeah, it's just yeah, I saw that. Huh? I liked my approach going mixed order marker. See, I did not. I think those were mistakes. Keeping Cog alive is real hard. Yeah, that's true, especially when he keeps taking LEA wounds.
LEAs, yeah, man.
Felt like Frost would give me the map present I needed. Yes, I agree. The Frost Gods were a great pick. I agree. After yeah. After the slashers ban or the slasher pick, yeah, 100%. But they weren't utilized enough. They weren't utilized nearly enough. Doc, I started dinner when this game felt mostly over, and somehow I still didn't miss the next game. Yeah, Dice Soul is the longest game in the Masquerade. Yeah, we
slowed it down just for you, Doc.
Yeah, we put it on 0.5 speed, just so you could. So I think the file itself is over 2 hours. Oh my god, yeah.
Wow, geez.
Yeah, wow. Really appreciate you going through all these and
thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, oh my god. That would have been truly painful watching 2 hours of goblins go back and forth. Oh man. Painful. Yeah. Ornak at least help you keep them always 2 defense range with the others in shadow or on height. Okay. Wow. Well, maybe. All right. Hold on. All right. Maybe this is. we're gonna switch them back. Just know again. At the end of this, when these are flipped, just know this was a coin toss for me. This is full luck. Full luck. Doc, cool. Didn't want to miss my game. Yeah. Well, yeah. I know you weren't playing in that. Skywhale, is foodsing in this event? You're talking about the reason for the 2-hour game? No, that would be the billion out of turn abilities we had to deal with. Okay.
Oh, for real.
All right. Well, yeah. So I do think the draft for both players was decent. The Frostclaw play. I think had some room for improvement, but still a very close game, still a good one to watch. It was nerve-wracking watching those points tick down, kind of knowing, especially when we were right at the threshold. That was pretty exciting. And so the crazy thing is, so I think we have. Let me update the standings here. I've got info from Diceol. Let's see, that was Venoc, Warlord, and Atlaga. Atlaga and Ornak. So we've got Atlaga at 1 and 2. So officially out of the running, and Ornak at 1 and 2, finally putting points on the board with 68.33. So these last 2 games are literally going to decide the finals. These are literally going to be the game deciders. Now, what we have next is Marcus versus Maladrix. So I'll remind everyone, if Marcus wins, it's a clean win. It doesn't matter by how much. It doesn't matter by how little. If they win, they're 3-0, and they're in the finals. Queen Maladrix has to win. In order to make the finals, Queen Mal has to win by 235 points. So they have a lot of work to do.
He's a hefty win.
Yeah, they need a big win against a player who is 2-0 in this field. Yeah. So Queen Mal absolutely has their work cut out for us. We're thinking right now. IHA is Queen Mal and Doc is Marcus. Not 100% sure, but that's our thoughts right now. So let's hop into this draft. I'm really excited. We're gonna see our first finalist come out of this come out of this game today. So I'm super pumped. We're getting to the end here. Absolutely sick costumes. Okay, so thoughts on this draft.
Let's see. I mean, rats are always solid, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see them banned.
It is surprising. They did. I think they picked up a ban first round, if I'm remembering correctly. People in the chat can correct me. Doc says only around 200 points.
A few times. I don't remember.
Or 230, I guess. 225. 230. 235. Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah, 235.
235. Yeah. You got to work on your math. Yeah, Reavers. Well, it's interesting. There's really not a ton of range to take advantage of. Dysol rats were banned in the first game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're annoying. Now the interesting thing, there's no power glyphs on this map, so I actually think rats lose a fair amount of value on that.
Well,
however,
but it's so choky.
Yeah, I was gonna say the choke points on this map almost make up for it.
Yeah. Like if you can get any range, like even if like the other two ranged pods get like, or the other two Marcus pods got banned, and you like still were able to grab one of the wormlings, like it's so choky.
Oh
like,
my god,
you're just hanging out there for forever.
So obnoxious. Yeah. Yeah. The presence of wormlings make things interesting again. There were wormlings, I think, in the last matchup too, from the other side. So there's definitely some interesting things. 12 Death Reavers is a metric ton.
It is. Yeah.
That is a full ton of Death Reavers. Even with red wormlings, like black wormlings, I don't know, man. Like you only have a few. I don't know if that's enough. Now the other thing is, Daiso and I discussed this. This Oathbound package is pretty gross.
That is also true, yeah.
So, Doc is just throwing out numbers in the chat. If you win by 119, you end up with 119 plus 26 equals 150, and your opponent drops to 260 minus 119 equals 141. Wait. Wait. No, it's only total points. Okay. The loser does not like. Marcus will not drop points. Like they'll just be at 0 because that's how many points it killed. So it's purely the difference.
That would be interesting, but
that might be too punishing for the loser, I think.
Yeah.
I think because then it would be really hard to overcome anything. I think total points make sense. Yeah. Skywhale, what is MDG supposed to be? Marcus Decimus Gallus.
Rocker.
Oh, you're talking about the costume. Oh, not what it stands for. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's a punk rocker. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were asking what the acronym stood for, and I was like, really? It's Marjorie Daylor Green. Yeah. As a punk rocker. Yeah, in Heroscape.
Obviously.
Yeah, so this Oathbound package is just disgusting. Like it is crazy good.
Yeah.
So that has been banned first every time. I think we'll probably see that again. I think you just have to. This is just so good compared to anything else. Like these pods are so bad compared to the Oathbound, which is like a legitimate like B+ tier package. And then you get a little extra stuff, which is whatever. But that's like, yeah. So I think this probably gets banned again. I'd be surprised if it didn't. And then on this map, Death Reavers could be really annoying. Sightlines for stuff might be difficult, like the range. Like the repulsors might have trouble doing things. Zedekron might have trouble getting good targets. Like the long range might have trouble. I don't hate brigands. Just because disengage could be nice on this map.
Right.
But
and range 3 are nice.
it's a lot of repulsors. You don't mind flyers. But I think when this gets banned, I think you got to take one of these. Maybe you take repulsors, and then the rats are just a non-issue.
There you go. I could see that too.
So, yeah.
So I think the
so
repulsor's kind of like a clogged map as well, because that plays into their targeting.
Yeah, that's true. So this gets banned. You take repulsors, and then I think, as a counter, I think you just have to take brigands, because they also don't care about rats. They can just disengage. And then, honestly, you probably ban Kilcorax, and then this repulsor player would want to take these and stick you with rats. So that's my prediction for the ban. I think that makes some sense. But let's go ahead and see first choice here. No ban from Marcus though, leaving open that Oathbound already. Okay, but they don't take it.
First pick repulsors.
All right. Yeah, I gotta admit that Oathbound just sitting out there, that has to be Marcus's next pick, right? That's I mean, it's just the Oathbound is just so good. Like they're gonna trounce repulsors. Okay, I don't know about that. I mean, you do shut down rat shenanigans. Okay, I mean, yeah, we'll just ignore the Oathbound. No, that's cool. This draft is gonna end up, but this just won't get picked. Okay, wow. So yeah, so now if you're Maladrix, now do you finally ban the Oathbound? I think you have to.
Maladrix,
or you ban rats. Just so they don't. Well, oh wait, no, you're the one that has rats.
You don't care.
If you're the one that has
rats. To take rats now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe Kilcorax.
Yeah,
just because reds are good into a lot of stuff.
Yeah. No, I think you ban Oathbound because I think that is the next strongest thing that you don't want Marcus to take.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? That's gotta be the choice.
It's gotta be the ban.
I've been wrong so far. Okay, so yeah, all right. So you banned the rats then.
But
I guess.
Why do you care? Why do you care if Marcus takes rats?
Why do you care? You got repulsors. You're fine.
Like, I guess like you don't still want them swarming, so that like the brigands can do stuff, but you like take I don't know, take like. Like any of these other ones can still get over rats and kill brigands. Skywhale, Maladrix's mind is an enigma. Yeah. Yeah, this whole draft is messy. Okay, it has to be Oathbound now. Yeah, okay. And that feels really bad.
That's obvious.
That feels really bad. Okay, and see this pick, I don't like this pick either. This is okay, this is funny. Have you ever wanted to ensure that your opponent's figure with that betrayal roll couldn't betray them? Then the Grave Grim is the figure for you. If you've ever gotten tired of your opponent bringing Sir Hawthorne and handing you his own figure after you rolled a 1, we've got a solution. We here at Renegade Games want to provide you with the technology necessary to make sure you always have the worst odds to win. Like, this is literally like, if Corman gets close to the Grave Grim, he is immune. There's something in his tiny little goblin mind is like, you know what? My general's not that bad. You know what? I've started to like these brigands, these buddies. You know, I don't think I'm gonna stab anyone in the back today. Like, that is insane. There's literally you are providing a boost to your opponent's figures with the Grave Grim on the board. That makes no sense to me. Wow. Okay. I mean, maybe they're hoping the thralls will really pull through, but I don't know that that's ever been said in the history of Heroscape.
Yeah, it
Um,
could be. Well, actually, hang on. Sorry. I was actually just looking up the card, and Doc's mentioning it. So, stab in the back is if you roll a 1. So, actually, big brain, because it actually helps.
Wait, no, that only applies to Marku. Doesn't it lower your roll by 3? Oh, wait.
Yeah, it
Oh,
lowers your
right.
roll,
Yeah, yeah,
but stab
yeah.
in the back is if you roll a
I
1.
apologize.
So now
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
20% chance that you get it.
That's
So,
true.
no,
Okay,
so
sorry. I
Marku's
was
helped
thinking
by
it
it,
worked.
but Corman,
Yeah, I forgot. Okay, I thought it just worked against you. Yeah, I forgot it just lowers the roll. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Well, all right. Then yeah, then maybe that's
it's good.
okay.
It's good.
Doc,
Hey,
Marku's the only
it
one.
was.
Marku's the only one with high equals bad. I think there was I think we found maybe one other one. I don't totally remember. I think there was one other figure that there was a game I played against Grave Grim, and we had thought maybe there was one other situationally Moorsbane. That's funny. Okay, well, all right. So if you're sitting down to play this game, Taylor, are you would you rather be Marcus or Maladrix?
I'm pretty sure I'd rather be Marcus.
Yeah,
Like, I
1000%. I
got
mean,
honestly my two favorite pods in there because like the Oathbound is so good, and like Notting or the Brigands. Like, I mean, it's not a great map for the Brigands, but even still, like just being able to throw 2 attacks to 3 that from wherever is nice.
yeah. Yeah,
And I don't have
I
trust in the
I
draws.
fully agree. No. No, I really do not. The pounce is nice. Maybe you can get over a rat potentially, or not a rat.
Maybe
Get two brigands. Rats
that's true. Yeah,
got banned.
pouncing into Brigands is fun,
Doc.
but
Sometimes you'd rather negate than kill. Yeah, against the squad. Yeah, no, that is
yeah,
really funny. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, any other situation where where high equals bad. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't think there's many, but yeah, I could have sworn there was some sort of VC thing we come up with, but yeah, that's this is our draft. Yeah, I'm fully on Mark's side. The Oathbound is just gonna dominate here. Literally immune to Dark Prowl pounces. They also can shrug off Prey Blood Frenzy attacks. So even if they take a couple wounds, they can pop a Oathbound Legionnaire off to take the wound, and then the Prey Blood dies, which is bad.
right, yeah.
So this was definitely the worst option over Mizrax and Kilkorax, because the Reds could clean up Brigands. I mean, it's 3v2s from range. White Wormling's got 2 attacks, and then like Mizrax and Kilkorax are genuinely annoying in an end game, especially on this map. I feel like with the life drain, like you're just gonna have one hell of a time trying to pin them down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, and then you try and hope repulsors can take out phalanx, but we'll see. We've got. All right, we'll skip to the end here. We've got a little bit more of a chatter. Ornak being polite.
Thanks for the game. Who would say thanks for the game?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Who would be nice? Okay. All right.
Who in this community?
Hold on. There was a little bit of chatter. We can't miss this. Good luck. Looking for
Good luck.
they have been played the past 2 games. Sick. Not surprised with the Ewashia pods, but I wouldn't have expected it with.
Oh, they were talking about the other players. That's hilarious,
yeah.
actually.
Okay, too much gossip for now. Oh, Dysel, cut it out. How could you?
Man, I gotta see all this.
Man, Skywhale, I'm just happy to see Brigand C play. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't do too hot the the last game on that, the first game on that insane map. But all right, Marcus says GL have fun. Okay, and who did we think? Let's see, Doc, Marcus, and IHA Queen Mal. Uh, hmm. ELHF. Does Doc say that? Doc says good luck. The problem is I never play these players on text enough. Like I'm always in voice chat with them. So it's
That's
weird.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Skywhale,
been a
that's
while since the days of text boxes.
yeah. Skywhale, that's how you know I wasn't running them last time. Yeah. Um yeah, we'll see. So opening here, we've got 3 on Brigands, 1 on Blue Wormling. That's probably the X. And if that is the case, it's a bit of a strange choice for the X, to be completely honest. I still think there's some usefulness in having your X be
Right.
on the Oathbound. I don't think
Yeah.
it makes sense to fully be like, you know where my order markers are. Because, like, legitimately, it could be. I mean, there is a chance. Oh, and the two, the 2 on the
The
roll.
2 on a D2.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Turn
Wait.
1 betrayal
Oh,
would be
wait.
hilarious.
This is our last chance to see a, well, not our last chance, but potentially our last chance to see a Corman betrayal here. Marcus, that was almost a
Yeah.
super fun start. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah, that's really funny. So Marcus shooting at his own Revenant Acolyte here. For anyone unaware in the chat, the convention here is to shoot your own Revenant Acolyte, because it means you can spawn them wherever you want later in the round, or rounds essentially. Usually you just kill all 3, and then basically at the start of every round you can pop out one of them, and you get that extra attack and defense wherever your hero is. So that's why they're executing their own figures. I really blew some casual players' minds a month ago pulling that move. I was at a gaming convention playing on a really big casual map, and their faces when I turned around and executed my own Revenant Acolytes with Savaris was priceless. That was a great moment for me. They were just so
I bet.
stunned. But that's the current convention. I don't know about killing all 3, to be completely honest. It depends on the hero you have. If you've got if you've got Necrotex, I do like leaving 1 alive in the start zone to have a safe space for Iron Lich to run back to. But
Yeah.
for Oathbound full melee figure, I think this makes some sense. Line of sight to the Repulsor, blocks with a 3 out of 3, which is pretty good. And Repulsor's coming in. Yeah, already so many questionable line of sight calls here. This map is
Droger.
This map is so interesting. The choke points, the line of sight is honestly pretty, like, okay. Oh yeah, I'd give that to
Oh
them.
yeah, that looks fine.
It's always so
Yeah.
hard on these top downs, especially with the glaciers look so tiny, but like they are big. They are big. Like they
yeah.
are tall. Dysel depends on the hero. Oh, and if Wannick is on the board. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Wannick. Yeah,
fair.
Wannick matters. Let's see. Targeting the Brigand. Doesn't quite get it. Ooh, and the 2 for 2 on the Blue Wormling.
Ooh, 2 for 2.
Oh, nice block.
And it
Okay.
blocks. Nice block.
Yeah, I mean, you're not, like, what? Wait, what?
Oh,
wait,
Orc Marker 3
what?
really on Blue Worm? What?
What?
Why?
Marcus, what are you
Hang on.
doing?
Why? What? Why?
Wait, am I like fully? I don't productive first round. Well, I mean, yeah, because you put. I killed an. I killed an acolyte at least. That's
Acolyte,
funny.
yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you did kill one of your own
Ooh.
figures.
Yeah, way to be.
Doc, exploding. Yeah,
Exploded
mind blown emoji. Yeah, I'm kind of stunned, I guess.
wait,
I
okay.
mean, I just
Is
truly can't fathom the reason for that play. Like, are you
it's
trying to
like
draw
that
in thralls and like, but like the blue wormling, it's 2 attacks of 2 at maximum. Like the brigands are always,
right.
always the better order marker, 1,000% of the time. Okay, we have the same 3 on brigands. It has to be X on blue wormlings. That would be. I don't know if they're trying to throw the game to let Maladrix come in with the. There's an 11 on the
Oh, the
D20.
classic throw strat.
Grave Grim should. Well, no order markers on Grave Grim. That would be good timing here. He's got 6 move. He could come in and. Oh wow. Okay, the 4/4 block on the.
Nice block, nice block.
Okay, this is a crazy game already.
This is
Um,
insane.
this is nuts. So this repulsor
Jeez.
can swivel to here, and then 2 repulsors can just hop up and target the blue wormling and the brigand here. 2v3 and 2v3. That feels decent. Okay, I
Or is
don't
that what you
understand
want to happen?
why you're
Like
getting this close necessarily.
yeah.
Yeah, I also don't. Yeah, I don't understand why this brigand went to engage. I guess taking 1v2s doesn't feel amazing. But also, like, now you're engaged, so this one doesn't have to move and 3 others can.
2v3, yeah.
Yeah, there must be
Which is
something in there must be something in this matchup I'm missing.
that's kind of what I'm questioning now, and it's like, am I missing something,
Like, do the
or are these
repulsors have an
just actually
anti-special?
crazy plays?
Are they weak to specials more than anything else? Like, I don't think so.
Uh,
Maybe they're just
mhm.
really scared of a Corman betrayal, so the less turns you take with Corman, the better. But then, like, just don't take turns with Corman. Just,
Right? Then just take 2 ranged
just do
shots
something
and
else. Just
you'll
do
get
something
2
else.
attacks of 3.
Yeah, yeah, that's still better than 2 attacks of 2. I also think like I think an order marker on Oathbound was important here. I think an order marker, like turn 1, just to get him right to here. Oh wait, doesn't it only have 3 move? Never mind.
Wait, which one? Yeah.
The phalanx. Is it 3 move or 4 move?
Failing that should have I think 5 moves, right?
Oh, okay. Is it
Pretty sure
3?
Phoenix has 5 moves.
Maybe I'm thinking of 3 life. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3
Yeah, they
life.
have Marcus. Yeah, they have 4 move. Repulsors have 5 move. Oh, ha, my bad. Sorry, where are we?
Where are we?
Okay, I rolled too many attack
They
dice
got
on that first one though. Okay, all right. You know what? You know what I think? I
Hmm.
think you know what I think. All right, I'm curious. My mind is. Oh, okay. Rolls for facade doesn't get it. My mind is cooking up all sorts of theories here. I think
Love the theories. Let's hear 'em.
Marcus is 2-0. They have a massive amount of points stacked up. I think they're playing goofy on purpose to throw me off. I think they're playing goofy on purpose.
Interesting.
Saying the repulsors
The
have
double
4
bluff.
move. In what world do the repulsors have 4 move, Taylor? I ask you this.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think this
especially when
is
you brought.
I think this is Doc and he's fucking with me. I think this
Especially when
is
you brought the squad, right?
I think
Like,
this is someone potentially sacrificing their chance at the finals just to screw with me, just for this moment. Just for this moment. And I hope you're enjoying it because
I
it's
like
working.
it. I like it.
I have no idea what's
It's
going on.
working.
I don't understand any of these first I don't understand any of these first opening plays. Like the brigand here makes no sense to me. I mean I guess maybe you hope you just get the 4v4 through, but like I talk 3
I
mind-blowing
mean,
emojis. Thank you. Oh wow, okay.
dream.
That's some dice. All right. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, those are some good hits.
Yeah, that'll do it. But Okay, repulsor. Okay. Sure, I don't hate that move. You can get one repulsor up to level 2 here and take the 1v3 on that brigand, so that's nice. Um, yeah. I do wonder I wonder if there's a way you could try to engage Corman, because you'll end the round if you can try and engage Corman, and then maybe you can come out with Zeta and try and hit them with a 3v2 with the double skull and just try and delete them.
Yeah.
Because it's either that or Grave Grim. But yeah, the repulsors so far, their one attack is tough, but
Just not
you get a
doing enough.
2v2, you're happy to take that, although that hurts. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts. Maladrix, thoughts on seeing Between the Glaciers? Marcus usually works. No capitalization anywhere. Okay. The 5v4, wow, it's blacked. Okay. Repulsor
Holy
defense
cow.
has been incredible.
Yeah.
So that's great. Yeah, the second brigand here, honestly, I'm in the position. I'm just taking this shot across the gap here, 4v3.
Might as well.
Like, he's already there.
Or
Don't want Corman to, like, take more repulsor rolls. Although the facade is really obnoxious. Okay.
it is.
I mean,
Okay, so shooting down to the one in the back, probably. I don't hate that either.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sure. You are going to take a 2v2. Wow, yeah. Hot attack dice, though.
That's
Man.
good, yeah.
Okay. You are going to take a 2v2 then. Oh, a topside 2. That works. I probably would have swiveled to the center, but... Yeah, Corman's a real pain with that facade thing to try and take out. But yeah, you get the 2v2 here. Wow, okay, he blocks, but I mean...
And then...
Oh, and then the 1v3 misses. Another 1v3 here. Boy. That's...
Yo, whenever I play Brigands, they die to any attack. Like, they go stiff breeze.
The snow falling, hitting them on their heads, really. Oh, man. Got the 1 out of 1.
Man, these guys are...
I truly, like, the Brigands are just fully stunting, and like it's working out so well for them. Like, this is
for real.
And
granted, they're facing attacks of 1, but still they only have 2 defense.
Yeah, I just, but like, again, why? I don't know. I guess maybe that kill was more valuable, but I don't know. Oh, Corman is slipping away.
Okay, moving up to attack up there.
Okay. What are trap rules? They're asking what the traps are. There, so notably, there were no traps. There were no treasure clip traps. They are power. Symbol side up? No. Yeah, they're symbol side up.
Yeah, they're symbol
power
side up. But
whichever side you can just take them. No trap.
Okay.
So that is the Whetstone of Venom, which is only dangerous for potentially Grave Grim or Zetacron. If you do a wound, you can do 2 more wounds. But you know, they only have 2 lives to spare anyway, so it's not. I mean, you could just kill him with the attack, especially with Corman's attack of 5. That's a dangerous one. I do wonder how long. I mean, Corman's taking effective turns, but like, yeah, how long does it go on before we see a 1? I'm really excited for it. I feel it's coming. I feel like there should be some punishment for the plays that were made early in this game. That blue wormling order marker 3. Taylor, I tell you, the only explanation is that someone is just messing with us. That is the only explanation.
That's the only one I see, probably.
It has to
like,
be.
yeah, I'm still Because it's not valuable real estate. Why is that there? So that is hilarious though to go for that bluff.
Just to screw
Like
with
if that's
us.
true, that is amazing, and I
I
applaud
mean,
it. Like that is
oh my god, and the Brigands defend again. This is just, oh man, if I'm Maladrix, I'm really ticked off. This is getting a bit silly.
getting a little
Yeah.
bit silly.
Yeah, that's what, two
Yeah,
squads of dead
just a bit.
repulsors for absolutely no compensation.
None.
The Brigands have blocked
No,
3 2 out of 2s and a couple like 2 into 3s and 1 into 3s. This is so bad. This
crazy.
is so tough. Oh, okay. That
Going for a Grave Grim.
so you'll try to kill Grave Grim and then you don't have to make the roll. Or you don't have to make the
Yeah.
roll with the penalty. All right, Grim. 3 out of 4. Oh!
Oh,
Oh
blocks!
no!
Oh, he blocks the whetstone attack.
Oh wait, so
Watch.
this means a 4.
So now if it's a 4 or lower, will be a
Wait,
betrayal.
hold on. Let's make that
Isn't that
roll.
rolling for A?
Let's make that roll. Let's make that
Come
roll.
on, Marcus.
Um.
Mal better
Don't
remind him.
tell me they forgot about this.
No, come on.
Don't tell me Maladrix. Maladrix. No.
Maladrix.
What? Mal.
He's rolled every single other time.
Oh my god.
Oh, Order Marker was on Grave Grim too.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Jeez.
Okay, one wound on Corman with the 3 out of 4 because continues to roll insane with 2 defense dice, but also like, yeah, how did we forget the Corman roll? Oh man, you know for sure that was coming after that. Oh, there it is. There it is.
There it is. Woo.
There it is. I did not. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Ah, 14. Damn it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because
Well,
I
at least the
forgot.
roll
It
happened.
would have felt weird because you attacked Corman. That the game state would have been weird, but
Oh,
wow,
I'm going straight for Zeta.
Okay, double LEA to get the 6v4 on Zeta. Oh, and they both
Yeah.
miss.
Oh, and
Oh my god. Oh, but hey.
Wait, it took
Oh, and
Wormling.
you survive by a
What?
miracle. Wow.
You took a Wormling.
Wow.
Actually, no, Wormling's okay.
Too many
It's
defense.
not a bad
No.
choice. But still.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, yeah. It was too
Oh.
many defense. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
I bet you Mal just assumed it was Zeta.
Yeah, sorry. I thought. Oh. I also assumed
I
it
bet
was
Mal
Zeta.
was his.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
did they?
Oh, okay, no, he's sniping the Wormlings.
I missed the
Gotcha,
order
gotcha,
markers.
gotcha.
Did they switch? Did he switch into? Oh wow! Oh, 3 was on black
It
wormlings.
might have been.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Wow. Okay, that makes
Okay,
way
so-
more sense than I.
So
Okay.
gone
Yeah, I
from
didn't
the
realize.
Random blue Wormling order marker to sniping blacks. So all sorts of levels of play here.
The wormlings have seen so much play for only 3 of them on the board.
Right.
They've seen so much action. Wow, and Marcus wins initiative. Oh, God. That's so painful. Yeah, Corman can just finish off Zeta now. And honestly, like, you're in such an insane position. Because you can literally engage this Dark Prowl. And I think that's what you do. Because the Dark Prowls are legitimately dangerous. Because they've got 5 defense into range. They've got the 5 attack pounds, so you just engage. You just sack this brigand, and you just engage, and you take the 3v1. I mean, there's an argument you just run back here, but I think you just get pounced. Not gonna attack Zeta though. Gonna go for the Dark Prowl, right? Because you had order markers on them.
4 missed LEAs on Corman.
It's so bad. Yeah. Now I think you step in and definitely attack the Dark Prowl. Okay. I would have engaged all of them just to. Oh, hey, that's blockable. Stab. Yeah. Oh god, this is utter carnage. This is utter carnage. I think at this point, even if we see a betrayal, it literally won't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
no.
we got
So
3
which player?
thralls though. There we go.
There you
There
go.
we go.
That's not
Our
bad.
luck's about to turn around.
Nope.
Oh my god. I
You
just
jinxed it.
I don't understand. All right, blood frenzy or blood hunger on
Okay, blood
Corman. There
hunger.
you
There we
go.
go. Okay, there's some
There you
skulls.
go. There's
There's
2
some
wounds,
skulls.
and now you
Okay,
can blood
there's a
hunger with
couple
the
wounds.
attack of like a bajillion.
Yeah, yeah. Like hopefully Corman dies here.
Yeah.
Like you better.
3 out of 6. Okay, that's a
Okay,
dead
3. Yeah,
Corman.
that gets it. That
All
gets
right.
it.
Yeah,
All right.
honestly, yeah, you need to kill him because even a betrayal at this point, literally, I don't think would help you. I literally the only figure he's lost
Little.
is Corman. This has just been an absolute slaughter. I am like,
That's insane.
oh, this is so painful. I mean, Maladrix is already out of it. Even if Maladrix manages to pull it out, there's not enough points left on the board.
Oh,
We
yeah,
passed
I
that
mean-
point in like round 1, I swear. Like, oh
Right.
man, this was
Feels
just.
like it.
I cannot believe how well the Brigands defended. Like that
Yeah, well, and
just
they're just gonna keep
that just
picking
hurts
off
so
now,
bad.
too.
But again, the thrall pod just wasn't it. I mean, that just that just wasn't it. I don't think the repulsors were a terrible pick, although I still would have picked the Oathbound first, but I think like I don't think the repulsors were necessarily played to perfection either, if I'm being completely honest, because I think the Brigands player made mistakes where they did, leaving them open to the repulsors and this blue wormling order marker. I mean, that was a massive mistake that they should have gotten
Right.
punished for, and they didn't. So, oh man,
I was
yeah,
gonna
they're
call
just
it
gonna
there.
call it. That hurts.
fair.
Oh man, yeah. Pretty ridiculous dice for me. Yeah.
So-
I mean, yeah, the dice were
It's pretty.
two
mean, like-
defenses apparently a lot better than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. So my question now is like, which player do we know for Maladrix? Which player do we know to like have this bad of a game and not complain? Like who's gonna be that player?
Marcus, for what it's worth, the
'Cause
repulsors have been the
I'm gonna
winners.
be complaining.
Yeah, no, I mean they took it like a champ. Maybe this is our Canadian. We've got 4 rats never got to play. Yeah. Rats OP, yeah. I mean, yeah, they would have been obnoxious as hell on this map. One squad, and you can literally block off like 30 X ring. Like, that's just gross.
It'd be awful.
All right, people, yeah, saying GG's, yeah. Okay, so, oop, no spoilers. All right. Well, we have our first finalist in somewhat of a blowout on that last one. Really killing it on the points. We can actually. I'm curious just to see, because I'm sure for bragging rights they will want to know the points here. Let's see. We are at 559. That's how many points they've had left in their 3 games. That's pretty impressive,
Holy
I will
cow.
say.
That is very impressive.
That's pretty impressive. And Queen Mal with that unfortunately drops to the bottom. They brought 3 very strong, extremely polarized pods. And I like that strategy for a pod draft. I do very much the same thing with my tripod go-to, which is Stingers, Varks, and like Heracles and random bullshit. Heracles and Marku. 3 extremely strong, but very like polarizing matchup pods. And if you know them better than your opponent, then then it leads to some difficulties for them in the draft, and I think we saw that here. The Thrall pick just wasn't it. But honestly, the way the Repulsors underperformed, I don't think it would have mattered what the second pod was. But you can't really blame the
Right.
Repulsors for that. That was really tough dice. It was really tough dice. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was tough.
no, like that 2 defense holding against everything
Oh,
was just like crazy. Like, how do
yeah.
you ever plan around that?
Yeah. Like Maladrix said, 2 defense is a lot more than I thought. Yeah. If even a
Yeah,
couple of
yeah.
those go
Turns
through,
out,
you can get some forward momentum and start getting high attacks because literally only 2 brigands moved from the start zone. So you're going to be able to continuously get height attacks. And they could not hold out. And then, of course, the attack dice for Marcus was crazy. Um,
right?
just 3 out of 4s, 4 out of 5s, just gross.
All this stuff.
Yeah, that was a tough
Who
one
do
to
we know
watch.
that's a luck stack?
I think that's what we call a luck sack. Oh, that would be Doc. Doc gets lucky
That'd
and
be
he
not
wins
okay.
games.
Okay.
So that's kind of my guess for that one. Um,
It's a giveaway.
Skywhale, for what it's worth, losing in this event felt less bad knowing the game could be entertaining. That's true, yeah. Well, and
That's
they
good.
all have been pretty entertaining for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Also, I would say losing in this event, I guess you didn't know I said this in the very first stream, but losing in this event knowing that it is like crazy enough, it's probably one of the most competitive tournaments like maybe ever run in Heroscape history, like also doesn't feel that bad. Like
Yeah.
there's not many tournaments that take 8 of like the top 20 players in the world and like compete them against each other. Like there's just not like in terms of like pure like average skill, any other tournament is going to have like newer player, like it's just not going to be like this looks like a top 8 at Escape Con event. Like this is like this tournament that was put together is like some of the best players um all 8 of them. Like there's no slouches. So like losing this event is like you could not put on a more challenging event. Like truly you could not like it would be so difficult to like find players that would like bump this up by a noticeable degree. Like it's just insane. So yeah,
No, yeah, I
that's
totally agree.
the other thing. Like these games have been great. I've quibbled with stuff. I think almost every game, but there's never been a game where I'm like, this is just like a newer player like not knowing what they're doing. Like there's always been some sort of things, and even things I haven't seen. Although I swear to God, that Wormling play was just to screw with us. Like, there's no way.
Still baffles
That
me.
one, that one,
Oh my.
you cannot explain. I'm sorry. If anyone can explain that Order Marker 3 Blue Wormling in the chat, be my guest, because I
Please do.
guarantee
Please
you
do.
that was just to screw with me. That was just to screw with me. There's no way. Like I'm gonna lose sleep over that tonight. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna lose sleep over that. Um,
Yeah.
all right, so
One
we've
thing
got
I'll add
yeah.
too, real quick, is like so like because I totally agree with like this is a super stacked list. Also impressive though, everybody has won at least one game at
Oh
this
yeah,
point, right? Like
yeah,
nobody's gone totally defeated the whole time, which
yeah,
again, I think like very stacked players, and also like I mean they're competing really well against each other too.
yeah.
So
Well,
I
yeah, and
think
that's
it makes it more fun.
these players are so good. It's hard to like. I was saying like it's impressive that Marcus went 3-0 because it's really hard to
Right.
like squeak through this and like not drop a game against these players. Like it is really difficult. Doctor Ryan losing sleep check mark. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. This is the nightmare part of the event was watching that first round. Oh my god. Skywhale, such a good format for balanced matchups. Yeah, I mean 100%. Yeah. These players are decent drafters too. So it makes for some interesting plays. Yeah, so we don't see any lopsided games from matchup roulette. Um, okay, so we've got one finalist set, Marcus, and we've got one more game, Venoc Warlord versus Feral Troll. Now, Feral Troll
Who's closer?
is 2-0, so it's the same situation. If they win, they're 3-0. It's a clean win. They could win by half a point or 100 points, doesn't matter. Venoc Warlord's 1-1. This situation's a little bit different, though. They only have to win
Yeah.
by 10.4 points, 10.43
Yeah.
points. So it
Right.
actually really is kind of like it's just whoever wins, as long as it's not
Yeah.
a one life Marku or something, which would be
Right.
insane.
That'd be hilarious, though.
I would
It'd be
probably
so
lose my
funny.
mind. I'd probably lose my mind if this is like 168 to 172 to 1 or something, but we'll see. So it's basically whoever takes this game is in the finals. Feral Troll certainly knows that. Venoc Warlord is trying to gun for as many points as they can. So let's hop into our second to last draft of the day of the whole event. Love this costume, by the way. I love the book. It's so much fun.
I enjoyed
Um,
that.
okay. So, thoughts on this pod? This is another one. We had a lot of like grut, arrow grut, like
So many arrow
different
grubs in
like
this format.
it's yeah. It's led to some very interesting things. This is a new combination. It's a weird one. It's a very weird
Yeah.
one. This is not the first double arrow grut pod or like matchup that we've seen. Um, if you're looking to ban anything, if at all, what are you trying to ban?
Jeez, I don't know if I okay, here's the thing. Like you've got three pods that really work well together, and I think if you can get any two of those three, so you got like the two Arrowglut pods and then the Death Chaser pods. Those ones really stick out to me because if you can get both Arrowgluts, you're happy. Or if you can get one of the Arrowgluts and the Death Chasers, you're also very happy. I feel like, especially the Arrowgluts with the Swags, with the Death Chasers with more Swags. Like that's, I feel like those are really strong. So maybe you ban Death Chasers, knowing that like because you don't want your opponent to get that.
It's
Um,
it is interesting.
but then there's so many beasts too.
There oh yeah, there's an insane amount. Um I will say like the last game Ewashia was my number one pick because her with Otar felt so strong into basically everything in the pool and it did so much work.
And that is also
The
true.
difference here is Feral Troll's pods are stronger than
Yeah.
the opponent's was. That was like the pod we just saw was like Kilkorax, Grave Grim, a smattering of Wormlings, like not half as strong. Here, I think there's some viable counters, Death Chasers being one of them. They could delete Ewashia or even just Otar really quickly. Blade Gruts times 2 isn't amazing, but you can engage Ewashia in ways that are annoying, and Narak can make that a huge pain. The sightlines on this
Mhm.
map also aren't fantastic for her. Um,
Oh, and
so
it's a
I
snow
don't
map,
I
so
don't
that's a
favor
little
her.
bit for Narek.
Yeah, I don't favor her nearly as much. I kind of like the Ice Troll. If I'm being
Actually,
honest,
oh, Ice Troll, yeah, no.
kind of
Oh,
like the
Ice
Ice
Troll on this
Troll
map is great.
because you have essentially three other pods I think pair really strongly with it. Like this is great because Narak
Yeah,
buffs them. You obviously priority picks are swags, but this is still an option I think because the blades times 2 is great. And then like this pod here would just be insane, and I think this pod here too would
agree.
just be stupid good. So
Yeah,
this weirdly is kind of the first one, because I don't like. I don't know if I like this pod quite as much. I just really like the Feral Troll to be able to hammer out like Swags or Narak or Ewashia or whatever high priority target you need to hit. I really like them on this map as like a one turn massive threat range. I just think yeah, I kind of like this pod first, but I'm curious I I think if we see a ban, I think it might be one of these two.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
Full
Okay.
agreement.
So let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, so bans, yeah,
And
bans
the
that
troll.
pod.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Takes Barrel Troll, takes the Arrowgruts. I think the only other Arrowgruts pod, and Anshu is really solid.
Anshu's
Anshu's
so good.
terrifying for Death Chasers. Like you can just take out
Yeah.
two in a turn. That's brutal when you only have two squads. It's so fragile. Now if you're Venoc Warlord, um, are you tempted to go for Ewashia?
I'm pretty tempted. I think
Because
like
I like Feral Troll has a ban, and I don't think they can ban anything. Because if you take Ewashia and they ban, say, Death Chasers, well, then you take Blade Cruts, and they're
yeah,
stuck with this, and this is
it's
garbage.
not good.
This should
Yeah.
never get touched. So I don't think Feral Troll is going to be able to ban anything. So whatever you take, you'll know you have one of the other two. And I kind of would prefer like I think I'd prefer Ewashia and Chasers versus Chasers and Blade Gruts. I think. I I don't know. I could see it either way. Um
No, I think I agree. I think
I
I like having Ewashia plus chasers
I guess
into this.
yeah, cuz then you can just take if you take Ewashia, then I think you take the Chasers. I think you're okay.
Yeah.
I don't know that you want them to get 5 swags. That's pretty annoying.
No, that
Um,
seems like a bad idea.
so you end up with a Washia, and so they, yeah. I think you'll end up with these two either way. I don't think we'll see a ban, but I think I'm going for a Washia here. Oh, and they go for the
They went
Blade
to
Gruts.
blade.
Okay, that's a reasonable choice, and we shouldn't see a ban. Yep. Okay, so no ban, and then see now I think I
Now
still
you have to take the chasers, right?
yeah, see, I think now you have
Well,
to take the chasers because you don't want to end up with 5x squads. And see, that's why I liked. So yeah, it's either these two or these two, and I just prefer this. I think I prefer
yeah,
this
me
because
too.
on this map, yeah, the sightlines are worse for her, but also like, so are the choke points. So like, how are you getting to her?
And you can gum it up a
Like
lot. And you got these
Otar is gonna block off a whole ass half of the map.
right? By
And so
himself.
then it's like, well, what do you do? And your chasers are
Well, and
just
I
gonna get
also
torched.
like I really like the white wormlings too as like a cleanup option as well
Oh,
because you got like so many low defense
yeah.
things.
Honestly,
Like
you could open wormlings to take out the battle rushed chasers. You could take out three or four if you get
yeah,
lucky, and like that's just devastating. Yeah, I don't think this was the play. I think it was a Washia, and you leave these flexible in case they ban and make a mistake. Yeah, so yeah, you
that would
have
be
to take chasers now. And then they're kind of like forced to take a Washia because this is just garbage. This is just so unbelievably bad. Um, so yeah, so honestly, I think Renak Warlord had a chance on the advantage here. I just really like Ewashia for Feral Troll here. Because Anshu, like now you've got Ewashia, you've got Anshu as secondary bonder for Ewashia as well.
right.
So
No,
so
it's like that just feels super
so
stacked.
there's two bonding options for Ewashia and for Arrowgruts, or excluding the Swag. So I guess the Arrowgruts have three. Um,
Yeah.
that's ugly. This is an ugly combination. Even though you've got the numbers here, um, you're gonna like Owashi is just gonna do so much work. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be a really close game. And again, this is like this is for all the marbles. This is
Yeah.
for a finalist spot. So
This will be fun
let's
to see. Oh, you
I
know what?
say
I'm
we
also
just
realizing
okay. We're still on 1.25 speed. Okay, we're doing okay
yeah.
on time. 8:30. All right. Let's strap in. This is this is for finals. All right, Venoc Warlord says good luck. Oh, and we're thinking It's Skywhale as Venoc and Chris Perkins as Feral Troll. That one we're pretty confident in. Okay, so Feral Troll, Aerogruts ×3, and Ewashia as the 4th order marker, and then Chasers, 3 on Chasers for Venoc. Oh, who's they're battle rushing right now. And then 1 on the Blades. So no White Wormling opening.
Yeah.
I
Also, actually, it's interesting. Feral Troll does have Blue Wormling, but he's not going for a turn 3 Blue Wormling play. Interesting. I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see this blue wormling. Oh wow, so they actually ended up with 3 wormlings instead of 2. This is a
Yeah,
nice
that's fair.
pod
That makes it even
combination.
better.
This is a nice pod combination. I think Feral Troll has the advantage here. I think they came out of
I
the draft
agree.
better, even though the numbers are here. I think they came out of the draft better because this synergy is slick. They ended up with 3 wormlings. They ended up with 2 beasts and 2 swags for Ewashia and the Aerogruts. Like this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Hmm.
What an interesting draft though. I mean, yeah, absolutely
Oh, yeah.
so much there to think about. The other thing is this map. I just realized, yeah, there's water here, so
There's
that's
water right there for
super
yeah. I was
annoying.
thinking
So
about that
she can just
too.
pop off.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
right
doesn't have
away.
quite the movement to get there, which is really funny, but that is kind of an annoying feature for her that she can play around for a little bit if she needs to.
Well, and that's even like the best spots because the Aerogruts want to be potting up in that little area there anyway, right? Like with all
Mhm.
that level 2, you've got some
Yeah,
choke points. You can just say like, "Okay, come at me," right? Because you've got the range. They don't have any range, and so
yeah,
and
and
then the
and with
water's
that,
right there as well.
yeah, with that water down there, like the nice thing is you can come up with a Washia, on your turn, and then second turn you like that turn you don't have to put a water down here, which is kind of a weird spot. You can save your 3, run to here, get off your thing, and then put a water down right here, and that's a
That's what I
really
was
obnoxious
thinking,
spot. And then you can
right?
back up to here. You're still by a water spot. Okay, so now you can put one here, and now you've just completely, like you've just completely blocked
Right?
off
Like, what do you
these
know? Oops,
spots.
all
Now you
water.
can swivel, put one back here, and all of a sudden you're sitting on a water spot right here with a complete wall on these 3, and you're just blasting into anything that comes in range here. That's just
Yeah.
devastating. Yeah, she's gonna kick ass on this map. I'm excited. Um, yeah, Otar also being a bonding option for Aerogruts is terrifying. He did so much work the last game he was in.
Yo,
That
Otar's
was
a
he
beast.
he is a beast. He's beast mode. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, legitimately, Otar. People are Otar fans, I guess. I mean, I am as well. I don't think I've ever seen him underperform. He's always
I don't think
obnoxious
so.
for his points.
Yeah.
Perfect little design. Uh,
Like I've played him a pretty decent amount, I feel like, and like even in games where I've had him fall flat, it's still not that flat. Like for the points,
yeah.
like even if he's just soaking up attacks and I can't get any damage out of him, he soaks up a good amount of attacks.
Yeah, 3 life, 3 defense is pretty annoying. It's just enough to make you have to invest turn or 2 into him if he's not killing
And
you
then with an
first.
attack of 4,
4
you
attack
can't
is a
not care about him.
lot.
You have to care about him.
Yeah, yeah, 4 attack is a lot with the toss to like perfectly line up your water
Yes.
twister. I love that
Mm-hmm.
combo. Yeah, so much fun. Um So cool. Let's see. So Feral Troll moved Aerogruts into positions here and here. This Swag positioning is interesting, and this
Yeah.
Aerogrut positioning here is certainly a choice. Um, it means you're expecting. I don't know if you are expecting a Swag or if you're just trying to swing him up to level 3. I'm just curious where this other Swag goes with this setup here.
Right.
Maybe it's like here you just can't like who is this guy shooting at? Like this is just wall.
Shooting at the wall.
I mean that's
Obviously.
that's like it's fine to keep him occupied for a little bit, but I don't think that's the best use of his time.
Yeah.
Like he can't see anything. And this guy's also right next to height. I don't
Right.
love
Like I need
that.
two,
This
three, four.
positioning here, like, I get you don't want to put it here. I do think, like, yeah, you're right. I think this is the better side to put it on. And also, Otar with this Whetstone of Venom
Oh yeah, that would
um,
be insane.
is also a one-turn kill on Narak.
Yeah.
Like, because you just do one wound and then you can do two more. So it's like it takes your odds from like you probably don't kill him in one or even like two or three attacks to like literally I can one shot you in like 65% or something like that. 4v3
Hmm.
one wound kill odds like 62 to 65 somewhere in that range. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Um I'll
Right.
take
Oh
that
yeah, I'm
100%.
happy with that.
Let's see. Arrowgrut getting a little close. Little close. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
see,
trying to
here's
get
the
the crit
situation
forward.
where if this swag was forward, then uh this one would get the double, but let's see.
Yeah, right. Like
Looking at line of sight here, uh don't so they're thinking they can't quite get what they want to. Um which okay, you're gonna take the 3v4 on this swag. I don't love that either. Oh, okay. All right, that's a little bit better because now this swag can't come in and get the 4v3.
mm,
Um,
I don't love leaving
which
that opening for your swag though.
yeah, well, this swag can come in and kill the other with a 4v
Yeah. Yeah,
4v4.
that's what I mean. And
I think you're taking that. Oof,
absolutely.
especially when he survives.
Especially when
Oh God, the
mm-hmm.
3v3.
It's not good.
Oh no. Oh no, that's so bad. That's a really painful turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Too
Uh
few on the first one.
but uh,
Or, okay. Well.
wait, what? um
Oh, I mean it's all blocked
wait.
anyway. But
Wait, they shouldn't have rolled. Wait.
from Narek.
Oh.
So
Whoa, wait. No, Narak doesn't. I don't believe Narak provides a bonus to Swags. Is
swags
that
are
correct?
orcs, right?
But I think it has to be like doesn't have to be or oh.
No,
Oh,
Narek gives it to
it's
all
just
orcs.
any orc. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't count. Yes.
Narek doesn't discriminate like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I guess yeah, he's helping out the chasers. Oh, so they have 4 defense. Oh, that's not bad then, yeah. This is a nice spot for Narak actually. Uh, right in the middle of everything, so you have the flexibility.
Right?
Um,
It's good stuff.
I think at some point, I don't know that I would have hated to see a Blade Gret order marker just to get Narak like right up to here or something. Um, so I maybe would have actually sent my chasers this way. Because then Narek turn 1 right here is really annoying. Because wow, that extra defense is. This is a
It
great
is.
Narek map. So maybe that's why the
It
Blade
really
Gret
is.
pit over Ewashia. I guess I didn't think about that. The snow map is really good for. The snow map is extremely good for Narak.
Yeah, I think I still value Ewashia more, but I mean, yeah, it's
So
it's a super solid map for Narek.
it depends on if this Arrowguts decide to do literally anything.
Right.
Which remains to be seen. And unfortunately, the way this swag was placed, now you're gonna have to take another swag turn instead of like what you really want is Anshu to come in and start blasting away. But this swag is gonna have to come in because, uh, oh well, but then you engage. Maybe you survive the 4v2. No. Oof.
Nope.
Wow, you're in Feral Troll's in a terrible spot here.
Yeah, this sucks.
I don't. This is gone terribly. I know it's literally only one Arrowgrut and one Swag, but that's a six of your Arrowgruts and half of your Swags. That's
Right?
that's
And like,
really
how
bad.
do you recover from this? Like, because there's so many line of sight blockers and it's so choky. Like, can you pull back to an area where you can still get off good shots? I'm not
Yeah,
sure right now.
you've got disengage. I do wonder, does
Yeah.
another beast come out or does the Swag have to do something?
I
Um,
guess you could pivot just like up to the north because the swag could move up there and you could get two arrow gruts up there to block it off. Doesn't feel amazing, but like
I
it's something. I think if you stay there, you're dead though.
I do wonder if Anshu, like if you make a Hail Mary play and Anshu comes to here. Oh, yeah, or you could use
Oh,
the
or you just
fact
go
that they
full
have
aggression.
eight movement. I totally forgot
Okay.
about that.
Jeez. Eight
Um,
movement is so good.
yeah. Okay. All right.
You're
Now,
like
what do
you're
you
just anywhere
attack?
you
Do you
want to
go
be.
for the Swag? I guess the
I
chasers make
guess you go
sense.
for the chaser. Yeah.
Oh, okay, and you do get it. Yeah, because they're pumping out more attack dice than the Swag is. So you take height
That's true.
and okay, you're gonna get the boost there. uh, Arrowgrut up to level 2, take the 1v. No, they're gonna choose to develop instead. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because this chaser is gonna be able to swing around the bottom side. I forgot about him hiding back there. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, he's really hidden. He's doing great. Um,
It's
okay.
just chilling.
So maybe development because you still get a shot. You can still get the 1v3
Right?
on the Swag. Oh,
Isn't terrible.
he's playing it safe. I guess
Wait,
Swags
you
have
have.
disengaged,
Oh,
so
okay.
trying to keep it
That's
safe.
true.
Oh, the 2 out of 2 is pretty good though. Yeah,
Nice.
got the Swag.
Oh,
All right,
got
now
it.
the
All
2 for
right.
3,
Yeah.
2v3. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Can you do it? This kill would be huge. Oh, got him.
Right. Yeah. So,
Got
like I
him.
was
That
saying, like
is.
those arrow grids are in such a good spot, and they're like they have nothing to worry about just being there. Like they no sweat at all. I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Does Narek? Oh, Narek bonds with chasers. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Interesting. Yeah, because there's no Swags in position. Which. Yeah. Yeah, you're just a couple spaces too short. Yeah, I think you swivel around. Well, you want to still be in Narek's aura. Oh, okay. So they're inching him forward so that now you
Jump
can
more so they can run
now you
out.
can try
Yeah.
and
There
hide him
you
and
go.
be in rounds. Narek's aura.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
getting that kill on that chaser was pretty massive though. The cool thing about these games is
Reals.
that like with the pod, the figure restriction, like every figure feels so important. Um, which is like it's such a cool like when games feel like yeah, literally every kill and every attack matters. It's a lot different even though it's like squadscape. It's when you only have a handful of them. Uh, it's a really intense format. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
right. Like mistakes stand out so much more,
mhm.
and yeah,
Oh.
no, it's a fun format. I like it. I'm bad at it, but I like it.
We're seeing the wormlings coming out. I like that. I like that sequencing. I think so. I think it's unfortunate your Arrowgruts did so little, but you could get a decent amount of value out of these white wormlings into the chasers, and it's full chasers
Mhm.
who are tied up. So yeah, although man,
Yeah, so
those
you've
the
got a little bit of
Swags are
time.
God, they're dangerous. Holy cow, man, man, they are dangerous.
I
And
kind of I
so far, Narek has been used pretty effectively. Yeah. Oh.
it's kind of a bummer that Swags are so outclassed. Or I guess like Death Chasers have so many good bonding options. Swags are a awesome bonding option too. It's just like there's so many other good ones that like you don't see them as much. But like an
Yeah,
8 move disengage
for their
hero to
points.
like common hero Yeah, that you can get a bunch of them to run in with your Death Chasers. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is a cool option. It's unfortunate, they have a power that's not utilized, and that's where some of their points go
That's true.
into. So they're a little overcosted as like a uh as a okay, this is interesting. Trying to get line of sight to oh, okay, to multiple targets. Yeah. All right, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I could yeah, I could see it. I don't know about that play 100%. Yeah, see the swag coming in so dangerous for those white wormlings because
Right.
they really want to go to town on the chasers. They don't want to get got with a 3v4, which is like totally, I mean, could happen. Like it does not feel
Yeah,
great when that
that's
goes
doable.
through, and you're just at this point. I think you kind of have to assume that it will. Like you have to assume that nothing will go your way. um,
Mm-hmm.
so I think I like moving this one out of harm's way for now. Wow, 5 defense on that slog. Oh, and the 1 for 2 and the 0 for 2.
Oh man.
That's brutal. Yeah, what do you do now? I think it's got to be a white. But yeah, you don't want to get too close. Man, that would have been nice to get that kill. Because then I think then you keep, if the swag wants to attack, the chaser behind him can't. So you just have to sit and take a dead turn. Oh, that hurts.
Yeesh.
Oh, that
Yeah.
hurts. Yeah, you wanted that kill so bad. Okay, and Narek, Narek claiming his throne.
Just charge in.
Narek
I
claiming
like
his
it.
throne.
His seat of power.
He's really vulnerable to fledgling lightning breath. Hit him with the LSBA right here. Chain
There you
2
go.
for 2,
It's
and you still won't kill him, but could do damage. Yeah, this is still a lot more chasers than you wanted. I guess now I can kind of see why the Wormling opening wasn't great, just because of how fast those swags are. Um, yeah, which again, like maybe Ewashia would have just been the better play. I don't know, because then if a swag runs in and hits you 3v5, it's like that's fine. You're just giving me a great
right.
target to like water twister off of, or Otar just smacks him and then you can shoot from 6 range. Especially because like from this position, everything's gonna have to funnel perfectly into line of sight for you. Like with five move on this
Yeah.
map isn't fantastic. Oof, and that's a
No.
good roll. Come
It's,
on,
there's
you
a
need a
solid
big
hit.
block here. You need a big block here. Oh, got the
Oh, got the
big
block.
block.
Oh wait,
Except,
what? Oh, double clicked. So did they count the first one?
oh, bummer. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, I thought, shoot. Okay. Oh yeah, that totally. Ugh. But yeah, the 3 out of 4 was first. Oh, that's such a bummer. Yeah, now
Yeah.
you're I think you're in trouble here. I think you have to engage everything. Oh, okay. Actually, that's a nice spot.
I like that spot. Yeah.
This blue wormling's gonna have to run. Which also sucks. Like just taking I think you take that attack. Well, let's see. You target the furthest one, probably. Oh my god. Oh,
He's
that's so bad. Oh, whoa.
running blue and
Whoa, wait, whoa, okay, whoa.
oh, interesting. Bounce
Uh,
lightning around. Okay.
2 for, hey, all right, got 1.
Okay,
Uh,
got one. Yeah.
okay, this order marker, it's got to be 3 on Ewashia then.
Right.
It's
Because like
got to
that's a
be,
good place to plug.
has to be 3 on Ewashia. Because otherwise this makes no sense.
Yeah.
Because if what was the other one? It was blue, blue. Was it white or was it another blue? I don't remember. Maybe it was white.
I think it was.
Oh, dice roll. Another double
Number.
click,
Yeah.
so no dead. Yeah, yeah. The problem of playing on text only, yeah. I mean, if it
Yeah.
is on white, you could still survive 4v5s. Like, it's not the worst odds. If it is Ewashia, you're setting yourself up to get the Twister the hell out of. Cause she can do it from here. And honestly, I'm
Mhm.
stepping back to this level 0 and I'm targeting my own blue wormling to just blast everything. I think that's the
Oh, there you
plan.
go.
Because I don't want to take low ground right now. It's either that or you have to run up and block this path with one of your beasts, and that feels bad. Although, hey, blue wormling.
Hey, nice.
Wait.
Right.
Oh, another
Oh
double
man, all the
click. Dang
double
it.
clicks.
Ah. I keep looking at
All
the
right,
rolls
so
right next to you. Yeah, feral troll. I keep
blocking the
blocking the
misclick and not the
misclick,
real
but
one.
not the real one. Ugh. This Venoc Warlord, this oversensitive mouse is working out for me. Yeah. Oh man. And then blue wormling is toast, and now you're trying to avoid getting hit with the twister special, which wow, that'll kill. And then hopefully it's Ewashia, because wow, if not, you are just the
Yeah, man.
only chaser pod really did some damage. Ewashia's got to step up. The thing is, if you can kill Nerak, if you can get through the chasers with Ewashia, even with like 2 lives left, if you can kill
Mhm.
Nerak, even if you have to sack Otar to do it, I honestly think Ewashia could solo 2 squads of Blade Guts on their own.
I mean, I
Like
wouldn't be
she
surprised to
legitimately
see.
has a chance on this map with the choke points the way they are. I legitimately think she
Yeah.
could, especially if she still has Anshu. If you manage to keep Anshu safe. Okay, 3 is on Ewashia. I'm so curious what this play is. I'm so curious what this play is. Like, do you try to get off the twister? Now you can't. Now you have to put yourself on low ground. So do you like go for? You just step to this level 0 and target this chaser and this swag. Oh yeah, I guess you can see what Anshu does. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, you gotta go
Sure.
in
So
first.
you keep Ewashia likely safe. Oh, nice. And
Wait,
got
what?
the well, okay, are we saying that's a double
Did
click like
it?
they only meant to roll
Yeah.
once? I assume so.
Is Feral Troll picking up the misclick?
Oh yeah, Feral Troll. Oh, even your misclick defense misses. Switching to touchpad.
Jeez.
um, let's see. I think there's a real argument to go for Narak here. I know it's a 4v5 and you're so unlikely to kill, but like I don't know. I mean, you
Just
target the
twist up
chaser
and
for sure,
force
and then
Eric.
like, well, that's all you can see. And then
Well,
do
can
you?
you?
Oh, targeting Narak. Oh, targeting Narak and going that way. Oh, that's fascinating. I I disagree about that targeting though. I
Interesting.
fully disagree
Hmm.
about that. Oh!
You do disagree. I
Oh!
disagree about that
Oh!
too. It's that roll. Holy cow! Jeez. All right. Well, hey, we got a game.
Oh! 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 Oh!
And we lost
Ah!
Ryan. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Oh! Ah! What? Oh!
Holy
Oh my
cow, man.
god! Oh my god!
That is
Oh!
insane.
Oh my god! Venoc Warlord, I was completely blind to the top water
He
somehow,
blinds to
lol.
the
I mean, it's one of those things where
jeez.
you're like, I've got 5 defense. Dysel, this is why we have you do the streams, Ryan. Yeah. So I can fall out of my chair. I don't have any words. I don't know why you have me do these streams. I truly don't have any words. I'm actually stunned. I can't believe we just saw that. I was just saying, if you can kill Narak, I think you have this.
Right.
This is suddenly this swung from like so favorable for Venoc. Oh, and you get the init flip. Oh my god. Oh my
Just to make
god.
it
This.
better. Why not?
Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. So one thing to note: the swags are 15 points. So, if Venoc Warlord wins with his swag alive, he will make it to. He will make it to.
There you
Oh wait, but the Blade Gruts are only 10. Oh man. So you have to win with your swag alive. You can't win with one Blade
As
Grut.
long as you can pull that off, you'll be good.
Because if you win with one Blade Grut, you do lose by 0.43 points. Which would be.
Really?
Yeah. If you only have one Blade Grut left, you do lose by 0.43 points. This is a super risky play, and I absolutely love it. Um, absolutely love it. I think that's kind
It's
of
nice if it
greedy
works.
after what just happened, but also like, yeah, if you get the kill there, you definitely clear the order marker. But now Ewashia, like, you step up.
Oh yeah, clearing that
Wow.
out.
Okay. Well, yeah. So that's a big. Jackson Brown blades are like
Oh,
15
and
and Delta no. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. This is Delta. Oh, so they're not 40. Oh, okay. So if Venoc Warlord wins, any single figure will still put him like 1 to 2 points over. That's so crazy. Oh my god,
man.
this is gonna be so good. Pearl Troll, that was a hell of an init switch. Yeah, you don't say.
Yup, yup.
Oh yeah, see now she can just hop to this other water she doesn't even have to place. This map is gross for her.
Right.
Map is
Oh, it's so
gross for
nice.
her. Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
she's
see the
so
order
good.
markers. I assume at least one on chasers because like obviously you want to get
I mean,
some more
right.
value out of them if you win in it. And if you
Yeah,
lose in
no
it,
more.
yeah. If you lose in it, your penalty isn't like huge here. Like if you put one on blades, like yeah, okay, you can move them, but like there's honestly there's no benefit at this point. And if you win in it, you can do some real damage to Anshu and honestly, I probably send one chaser. There's one up here. Oh, you couldn't. Could you have hit? I don't remember. I don't think you could have hit. Oh, you could have hit. Fine. You could have hit Otar with an attack down of 5. And
Oh
this is
yeah,
why
that'd
I
be
think
kind of
targeting
nice.
this chaser back here was a mistake. That was a full on mistake. You should have targeted this one. There was zero reason to target this one. Um, yeah, that was simply a mistake. But they didn't get punished for it, and in fact they got rewarded. Holy cow! I am. Wow, the 4 for 4 into the 0 for 5. I'm
Man,
still
that's
like foaming at the mouth over that one. I can't believe how good that was. Oh man. Oh
I
man. And
feel like Narek
Ewashia
just
like
draws those attacks in.
it's gonna be oh the
Like I
Blade
bet
Guts are gonna have such a bad time here. This is now so
they're gonna be
favorable
so unhappy.
for for
Yeah.
Frail Troll. Full health Ewashia, 2 beasts left. They're just gonna get smoked. Narak dying was like the Blade Guts needed that extra
Awful.
defense.
Like,
Worst
and you
case
still got
scenario.
Onshu to pick things off. Like, oh, this is awful.
It's so crazy. That one swing, that one roll completely changed the game. Oh man. All right, I have to take the jacket off. I'm so warm after that. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's sweating in here. Ugh. Okay. All right. All right. Whew. Yep, I'm
Jesus.
actually almost sweating. That was so crazy. Oh, I think you want. Okay. Okay. Whew. All right. Oh, I need a fan going in here. That was just insane. And now like literally Venoc Warlord is in so much trouble. Like this is This is such a bad spot to be. These Blade Grunts aren't going to do
How do you
anything.
approach this?
Yeah. Yeah, these Blade Grunts
No.
aren't going to do anything.
You're gonna need like a really solid niche switch or something. Like
Yeah,
you're gonna need
which
something big to go your way
yeah,
to have a
which you're
player.
you're not going to get this turn. You're too far away. Um
Yeah,
and
you gotta
Ewashia has even
really go
retreated.
slow and
Retreated and not put a water tile, which I respect because you've got a lot of spots you can hop to. Um and I think you're trying to get her to a better spot like up here. I like this spot for water. You can put Otar here and you're taking 2v6s like which
oh yeah, that'd be
can do damage. We did see that in the last game and also last night. But
big.
yeah. Uh uh this like and you win initiative, which is not what you wanted at all. You don't want to win initiative this round. That's pretty
Right.
bad for you. That's really bad for you. Uh this is
But here comes Otar.
Anchu's gonna come in and clean house
Or
here.
Onshu, yeah.
Yep. Oof. 2 for 2 to
Oh
start.
jeez.
2 for 2 to start.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's pretty painful. Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Oh God.
Yeah, why not? Why
Oh,
not?
this Venoc had everything. Venoc Warlord had everything until Ewashia got one order marker and completely turned this around. This is unreal. Oh man, dude, I'm smiling ear to ear though. You love to see it. This is crazy. Oh,
Oh
one
yeah.
on Aerogruts. Oh
That's
wait. Oh
amazing.
wait. Oh, I
I
didn't
like
even
it.
notice
Yeah,
that.
no.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, I just assumed it was Ewashia. I wasn't looking at all. Oh, that's
That's what I
so
was thinking
interesting.
too. No, I really like the pivot to Aerogruts here to like just pick them off. You don't need to move up Ewashia yet. Just
That's
pick them up
super. No,
with
it's super
Aerogruts,
creative.
screen a bit.
Because either yeah, you still have two beasts and they have the flexibility with the Aerogruts. Yeah, that's the love the synergy. But honestly, both of these sides had really nice cross synergy. Like it was a cool matchup here. Really cool matchup. We'll see if they can kill. Oh God. Oh, they're toast.
Oh jeez.
Oh man, I
Yeah,
get into a wound on you. The
not
2v4s
good.
feels so bad. That's so much what we needed. Yeah. Yeah, that was that that was a bad turn. I think honestly, I don't know. I'd probably take Otar and take the yeah. Yeah. I'd take Otar and take the height attack. Um okay. All right. Yep. Delete them. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Cuz now oh,
Get
and
out of
2
there.
is on Ewashia. Okay. Oh, and then you can twist her right in there. Yep.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
oh, okay, but a low roll. You could survive. Ooh,
I
okay.
don't know how to read those rolls,
I
but looks
guess
like they
I
do,
guess
so
we
that's okay.
did here and then here and then we did here again and then here again and then here again. So this one died, I think. Um, oh my God, what do you even do? This is like, oh, this is so bad. I think try and kill
You
Anchu.
sacrifice
Yeah,
your
yeah.
dice
Try and
gods
kill
and
Anchu.
pray.
Oh, and going for Otar. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, hey. Hey, there you go. Come
Hey,
on, 2 for 2
there's a wound.
into the blank. Oh, going for Otar. Oh God, the 0 for 2. The 2 for 2 was that into Anchu? Hey,
There's Anunchu.
hey. Okay, okay, we're rolling a
Or
lot. Um,
I think it's more misclicks.
yeah. Which were real and who were they into? So I think these first two were into Anshu.
Yeah, so I think it counted as a blank into Anshu, or yeah, that I think that
Oh
first one's a
no.
blank, and then the one is into Anshu. Yeah.
Oh, they didn't count the two? That was
Jeez.
the first. Oh, this was the double click into. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Man, that's a bummer. Okay, I thought the 1 out of 2 was a misclick. That would have been nice to get a second wound on Anshu.
All right.
Wow, and there goes all your blade ruts. Okay. What
Yep.
what a game. What a game.
Well,
I can't believe the pivot. I told you Ewashia was the pick. Oh my god.
it was.
Venoc,
Yep. That was it. That was it.
Venoc, suppose I should try to inflict a bit more damage for scoring purposes. Makes sense. Yeah, unfortunately,
Hmm.
uh,
Yeah, go for it.
Feral Troll knows that they're 2-0, but they don't want to say that. One advancing out of 4 is also rough ball. I don't know what that means. One advancing out of
That out of
4.
the bracket,
Oh,
maybe.
like,
I don't know.
oh, yeah, like only one player out. I mean, but that's like,
Like,
it's the finals. I mean, you have
yeah.
2 people in the finals out of like 60 plus player tournaments sometimes. So,
Mhm.
it's not. Well, I was gonna say it's not necessarily any more difficult. I mean, you're playing an insane caliber of players, but yes,
Right.
only 2 finalists and in only 3 games that's decided. So gotta have a pretty good run. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we got the swag. Hell
Very
yeah.
fun.
Okay, just fully being like, kill me, I
Yeah.
think.
Just charge in.
Not trying to
Why
play it
not?
out like the Dumatef here. We're just gonna see the block. We're
I
gonna
can
see
I
the
can respect that. Oh,
bummer.
all right.
Oh wow, that was a crazy ending to this. I just the pivot on a dime was just insane. Yeah, Frailtroll, I thought you had until Ewashia threw that filthy 4 out of 4. Venoc Warlord
That was
Draslov for
insane.
me, I think maybe. Venoc, she won me last game, but I still underestimated Ewashia. I agree. I do agree. Feral Troll
Hmm.
is playing nice. I do think Feral Troll had the outdrafted here. I think the Blade Gruts pick over Ewashia was a mistake. Because look at what the Blade Grut pot did. They did dick all. They did
Yeah.
nothing.
Right.
Ewashia literally, I mean, everything but. Ewashia killed everything but 2 chasers, I think. It was insane.
Sounds right. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's like so much damage in that game. Like Ewashia is so good on this. Like especially
Yeah.
again the map played so well for her.
Yeah, Feral Troll, Death Chasers are great into Ewashia, but Blades can't do much into her. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I think Ewashia was still a good pick, assuming that you can take out the Chasers. There wasn't much left to take out Ewashia. Um,
Yeah.
and I think like the Wormlings only killing. Oh, I guess the Wormlings killed. Honestly, no, I think it still was
Really?
only. Yeah, it really was only 2 chasers.
One or two
That's
dudes,
or
I
like
think,
three
right? Yeah.
chasers maybe. It's sad. Oh, they had to take out a swagger too. Yeah, so it literally was like that chaser opening was so good for Venoc Warlord. If you can keep the
Until it
momentum
wasn't.
going and
Yeah.
survive, like put a wound or two on. I mean, Ewashia is untouched. Like literally, the Blade Gruts, the Blade Gruts are bad here. I don't know if you can
Yeah. No,
open
they're
Blade Gruts. I honestly think just the draft is just so favorable for Feral Troll. I
I
truly
agree.
think
Yeah, I
Ewashia is
think
just
Blade
that
Threads was
good.
just a mistake.
Cause yeah, they're piddly little attacks. They're good into the Chaser's pod. All right, they're talking about banning. I
Hmm.
think we're right.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we got Skywhale and Chris Perkins. So I think we're good on that. Let's see. Unless they give us any more. Just discussing the draft. Um, now.
Real quick,
Um,
while you're looking for clues there, I'm gonna step away for a second. Just need a quick little potty break.
oh,
We've
okay.
gone been
Yeah,
going
you're
for a
good.
minute.
You're good.
Yep, be right
I'll
back.
drum up excitement for the final draft. Skywell says, "Well, shoot." Okay. Okay. So, finals game coming up. This is super exciting. Okay, let me grab this draft here. Um, okay. Oh, and let's see. So, Feral Troll moves to 3-0. Wow, so we did end up with 2 3-0 players at 403.75 points. So just squeaking out under Marcus. I mean, 3-0, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Going 3-0, yeah, it's 120 points left over. That's not a ton in Delta. I mean, for the size of these games. So these are current guesses right now. We're only going to see a game between Feral Troll and Marcus. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, everyone, about our guesses? Julie, show off your super nice tie. Oh yeah, yeah. So this is my tie. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Julie, my fiance, Julie picked it out for me. She told me that she told me that that was the ugliest tie I had, and it was possibly the ugliest tie she'd ever seen in her entire life. And when I asked her why did she pick that out, then she said it was to embarrass me on stream. So let me know in the chat if you feel bad for me, if you're laughing at my tie right now, if you also think that's the most hideous tie that you've ever seen in your entire life. Yeah, put that in the chat. That's honestly just as important as the mystery masquerade, because that will probably settle an argument between my fiance and I. Um,
I
Skywhale,
like.
seems like you found your tie for the wedding. Yeah, thank you. Elijah, I think she hasn't seen nearly enough ties in that case. She just, yeah, see, I think it's fine. I mean, I don't think it's like, I'm not gonna go on the cover of Vogue with this on, but like, I think it's serviceable. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad. Okay, well, you don't have to say it like that. I think.
That does seem a little backhanded there.
Oh, Julie's texting me. Julie says, "Low key, your tie looks nice on screen." I hate to say it though. See, it's the lighting. Like the closet's too dark.
There you go.
Skywell Paisley, right? Yeah, this pattern's called Paisley, which I think she really likes. I think she likes the paisley ties versus like solid colors. So I really don't know what the problem with this tie is. Skywell Classic. Yeah, I don't know. It is it definitely, yeah, it feels like it's from the 80s, but I kind of like that. Okay, I gotta roll up my sleeves. I'm still really warm after that absolute barn burner of a game. Okay, all right. How are you feeling? Are you ready to get to this last game?
Oh, I am so ready. I have. Yeah, no, I'm ready for nothing else right
Okay.
now.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's
Let's
uh
jump
let's
into it.
let's pull out last this last link here. Here we go. So I kept this hidden to not have spoilers for anyone or myself. This is Marcus versus Feral Droll final draft, and we're gonna see again a new combination of pods that we've never seen before. So I am super excited for this.
Yeah, this will be
So
fun.
here they are. We just saw both of them. Thoughts
Mm-hmm.
on these pods together for the first time. No double arrow gruts. Pretty strong pods. Yeah. How are you feeling?
Let's see. Geez, how am I feeling? I feel like Death Reaver's got to get banned in this one. You got a lot of range that can play with it. Oh, what's the map for this one? It's that courtyard map, right? Sir Heroscape's map.
Oh,
I don't
I
remember how
don't I don't
choky
want to
that map
look
is.
yet, so we don't see the things.
Right,
Yeah, that
yeah.
could affect the.
But because I think it's a little bit longer, if I'm remembering the correct map. I think it's a little bit longer, not like super choky, but like it's. I mean, you've got some spots for I think range and rats would be really good on it. So I would want to ban rats. I think because like rats plus brigands or rats plus arrow gruts, I think would be pretty strong.
Rats plus arrows could be
Desolate
really
Courtyard.
annoying, especially for like chasers or something.
Yeah, like there's a lot of low defense going on.
Yeah, Blade Gruts. Although Blade Gruts don't hate rats, it depends if you can like literally physically block
That's
them
true.
off.
That's true.
Um, yeah, I do think for an opening pick, oh, Julie says Julie says by the way, it's the harsh color of the tie.
The harsh
But
color.
that's why. Okay. Um, so we just so that's clear for everyone. Yeah, you know, it. I still kind of like the Ice Troll pick. It's funny because he's like not a terrible foil to Zetacron.
That's
Um,
fair. Yeah.
just because like he's got 4 lives, so the only way you die is the 2 for 2 max out and then the 0 for 2 death, which is not the most unlikely combination, but it's possible. And if you only do 2 or 3 wounds, then you heal and then you get to come in for the swing, and that feels pretty good. In terms of like a ban here, again, I do kind of wish we could see the map first. Um, I I actually I don't think I don't think I banned anything. It depends. If I'm Marcus, I may be banning repulsors because I've seen them do work in some games. They were not great in the last one, but they basically won the 2 games they were in. They were pretty instrumental, so I may be banning repulsors. If I'm Feral Troll and I don't know that, I don't think I am. I think I feel okay that I can take Brigands or even like Blade Gruts okay into them, Blade Gruts and Narak. Chasers you don't want into repulsors, but I think I feel okay into that. So I don't know if I'm banning anything here. There's a lot of really good options. Yeah, the interplay between these Marcus pods is still really complex, honestly.
Yeah.
Feels like it
For
changes map to map. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, do you have any initial thoughts on what you'd open with here or try to ban if you could?
open with. Well, I do remember a little bit more about this draft, so I don't want to spoil too much. Let's get past
Oh,
the first couple picks real quick,
okay.
actually, because
Okay,
I
gotcha.
remember those ones.
I do think I think a Reaver's first pick isn't necessarily as strong because I think if you're trying to go like Reavers and Brigands or something, um because obviously I'd want the repulsors there, then the Blade Gruts are
Hmm.
super solid in that because they can slip around Reavers and take out only 6 Brigands, and Narek like will help them survive. So I think yeah, I don't think Reavers are the strongest first pick, but we might see a ban on them first here. Okay, so they're just out of the
So ban on
equation, and
them.
now I think if I'm Marcus, I think I'm probably taking. God, I can see an argument for Blade Gruts. That's so interesting. I'm probably still taking Repulsor. Well, you just wrecked with Brigands, so I don't know. Maybe you still go with Brigands because you just annihilated them. Oh,
Maybe. but
but they do
I
take the
like Brigands.
Repulsors.
Yeah, it
Okay,
does take repulsors.
there's Repulsor play, and then we see the Blade Gruts pick. Okay, so I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. And
Mhm.
now I'm probably, if I'm Marcus, I think I'm 95% of the time I'm banning Brigands. I think
And
I'm banning
Brigands.
Brigands. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because you
Because
don't want
you can,
to go into that.
yeah, because all they've got to take out Omnicrons is either Chasers or Aerogruts. So 2 defense or 1 defense figures. That feels kind of bad. I mean, I could see an argument for banning Chasers just so you don't give them that cohesive build too. So
Right.
I could see an argument for banning chasers, and then I think now I don't think the Arrowguts are all that strong. Well, Narek would still buff them,
Also,
their defense, but
that's true. But
without this as a
so
possibility.
I
Hmm.
think like from what you're saying, like either way, I think Marcus ends up with Aerogruts though, right? Probably because or do you do no ban so that you don't end up with Aerogruts? Because I feel like Aerogruts are pretty bad. Well, I mean, Ice Troll's good, but
Yeah, but
Aeroguts are bad.
I just don't know if you want to have a repeat. I don't know if you want to be on the opposite end of that matchup, but maybe you
Right.
feel better about
Yeah.
your dice and or your like your repulsor
Hopefully.
play. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and you would have some, you know, some different tools to it. But like Brigands into Chasers is a terrible sub matchup. That's a
Yeah.
terrible sub matchup because you can sit right outside their, you know, their threat range. I mean, Swag Riders are annoying, but like you can trade 3 Brigands for 3 Swags and then also kill the rest of the Chasers.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. I'm curious about this ban. Okay, so he does ban the duel,
And the Chasers.
ban the Chasers, and now yeah, I think if I'm Feral Troll, I think I'd take Brigands. I think I prefer them over the
Yeah.
Aeroguts now. I mean, the Ice
That's what I'm
Troll,
thinking.
Ice Troll's still really tempting because, wow, he could clean up Brigands potentially. 2 attacks of 3 per turn. I mean, Corman is the threat there, but 2 attacks of 3 per turn is not going to kill him quick enough. And your Aeroguts can climb the height and take a bunch of attacks of 2. That feels okay. I'm leaning towards Brigands, but if, you know, if I had to, I wouldn't mind playing the Aeroguts, but I think Brigands makes sense. Yeah, and now if I'm Marcus,
Yeah.
I think the Ice Troll pod feels a little bit weaker. But also, this is a Narak deleter, so
That's true.
and a Corman
That's helpful to
deleter.
have.
Yeah, a Corman deleter. Like there's not like into the Blade Glut endgame, it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, so how are you feeling about these final armies?
I think if I'm playing them, I prefer to be Feral Troll in this case. It just feels a little bit smoother to me. But also, I mean, like honestly, I mean, like the Omnicron first picks that happened so much because that's mainly the thing that I remembered is like making these draft things and being like, why is everybody first picking Omnicron repulsors? Like that's insane to me.
It's so
Um,
funny.
right, and I'm like, and it's been working, and it, again, like with like the lower defense, it's got plays.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that
I think I like I think I lean Feral Troll personally. Um, although like Zeta and Ice Troll are concerns for sure.
yeah. I think this is I hope it's not. I hope we get a really close finals game. I do worry with the nature of these pools here being split between decent range and well, I guess this is range, but this is so terrible range that it doesn't matter. Um
Mhm.
like I whichever one of these comes out on top, I think that could slide really quickly. Like if you have 3 Brigands left
That's
into the
true.
Aerogruts and you can just pick off all the Aerogruts and then you've got your full army, or vice versa, Omnicrons get through Brigands with 4 repulsors left and then they can take out half the Blade Gruts. That's also really bad. I think whatever is left between the range duel is going to start to mop up whatever is left in the pod because there's zero cohesion between the armies. Like in the previous games, we got to see certain things from either pod become involved in the play sooner, and here it's just like, well, I'm gonna throw my first stuff out, and then I'm gonna throw my second stuff out. And so
Right.
I think like I worry we could see whoever comes out here is going to hold a really strong position with high range on the center of the map. So we'll see how it plays out. We are ready for our finals game. Let's go!
Woo.
I'm so excited for this. I'm excited to crown a champion, and I'm really excited to see the reveals. I've been itching since we started. I'm so
It's gonna be
curious
so fun.
to see if we got like 10 out of 8 right. Um, because
I believe in you.
we're getting 130% of these like last time. Um,
I can tell you there I've got no notes right now, which is probably a good thing maybe.
all right, let's do it. We are, oh, this is still the end. Okay. I think we're gonna keep it
Oh,
at
this is not the
1.25
map I was
speed.
thinking.
We're cruising up to 3.5 hours already. Okay, this is, oh,
Yep.
this map. Okay. The only game I played on here was a practice game with Jacob, OG-blaha. I ran up with my Zetacron from low ground and I one-shot his Kantarna with a 2 out of 2
Oh, nice.
into a full 0 out of 5. And one shot him. That was the game. That was
Well,
the
there you
game.
go. I like it.
So yeah, so we'll see. I think Zetacron's gonna do some shenanigans here. That's my only memory of this map.
I
So
hope
funny.
so. I like
Yeah,
Zeta shenanigans.
yeah. I hope so. Okay, so we see the range duel begin. Which has some interesting positional stuff on this map that has road and no like range defense bonus like shadow or jungle. So kind of a funny little
Yeah.
map to play this on. I do see so Wannick on the top, Manning Loden on the bottom. Manning Loden technically has use on the Repulsors card, but not in this matchup without any Soulborgs.
Right.
For Brigands, Corman, it prevents you from
From betrayal.
betraying you, but also hard to hold with the Brigands here. So I think Corman to there. All right, let's see a roll. 2 ones. All right, let's split that in half for the next one. Oh my God, a betrayal in the finals. I think I might just walk
Whoa,
out of the
that's
room.
insane.
I think I might just walk out of the room and never come back. I think I might just never come back. You will have to finish the stream. I think I couldn't. I think I couldn't do it. I think I would just break and I'd be gone. Um, like truly, I would be like, oh, I would lose it. I'm so excited though. I can't wait. Yeah. So both players like trying to like use the line of sight here. This is such a fun little like opening. Yeah, the range duel that is truly so important for the rest of the game. Um,
Right.
trying to stay out of each other's range, trying to hide behind things. It's fun. It's really like thematic. Like it evokes a really cool vision of the battlefield here. Corman coming out first. I honestly I do get it. Good God, it's still like risky. I mean, the more turns you take with him, and he hasn't betrayed anyone yet. We've seen a ton of Corman rolls. So
Yeah. No, that's really interesting.
I do I do get it because man, he's gonna kill those repulsors real good.
Gambler's fallacy. It's got to happen eventually, right?
I do wonder why no repulsors on road. Because you would think you'd want someone to be able to charge up there and start doing stuff. If I'm here, I can get to anywhere on the level 2 if I'm just at this spot. So that feels like a better spot to me. This one I don't understand. I understand that like you have to, if he's on this level 3, he can shoot you down here. Okay, and he does get that one on the south side. But then this one can just come in and engage, right? So either way, you have someone who can engage there. You have 2 threats. Here you only have 1. If he gets that kill, can't engage. But if you had this one on the road, he can get there. So I don't like not putting someone here. I do think this is a little bit risky, but you get the shot. I mean, you can't trade Brigands 1-for-1 is the tricky thing about this matchup. You can't. And you would hope that their piddly little attack makes that possible. But giving up height already here is a little scary. Yeah. I don't remember what the Brigands move is. Is it 6? Can this one actually get up to level 3?
No, it's just 5
It's
moves.
just 5. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Oof. The 0 for 2. But the 1 for 2. All right. How does the Brigands... Wow. Okay. Brigands defense holds
2
up.
defenses a lot.
Oh, the south side though. Oh,
Okay,
wait.
there we
Oh,
go,
that
there we
first
go.
one was the south side. That was the 0 for 2. Okay. That's good. That's the
Yeah.
most important one. That's the one you wanted to kill.
Yeah.
I agree. Would have been nice to get both, but definitely, yeah, you're happy with that one. Because again, yeah,
Definitely your
1-to-1 trade is great for you. Um, oh, this is interesting. Are you going for the start zone? Oh, you're trying to hit that one.
that
Okay.
guy. Okay, that makes
Sure.
sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you can't even hit the start zone. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I was like trying to like
Gotcha.
kill Feral Troll across an initiative flip with attacks of
Oh,
4
that'd be spicy.
is a little bit interesting. Or not Feral Troll. Ice Troll. Sorry, I'm getting my trolls mixed up. He's got the
Or
hammer.
ice soldier.
It's confusing.
Yeah, yeah, you know.
He got the hammer. Okay. And stays there.
You're gonna shoot up? Hmm.
Uh,
I mean, this guy moved from the start zone.
yeah, but then why not move again? Feral Troll, you have height. Oof. 0 for 4. Ouch. Yeah, why not? Why not take even ground? What?
What? No, he couldn't. He moved out of the start zone to there.
Oh, right, because that one died. Oh, yes. Yeah, that one got
Yeah,
replaced. Oh,
yeah.
okay. That makes sense then. Oh, that's a nice kill then, 2v4. Um, hmm. I think I... Oh, that's round. Okay. Interesting. So 1 dead brigand, 2 dead repulsors. All right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's a
Oh.
precarious spot here. Ooh, and the brigands take it.
Mm-hmm.
That's huge.
Ooh, that is
That's
big. That is so big.
huge. Wow. Yeah, because you stop. Oh, oh, that
Oh,
feels bad.
oh,
That feels
oh,
bad.
yeah. That's
This move here. This move here, I do not like. I do not
no.
like. Because whichever one you kill, you can get engaged. Why are you giving that up? Just move back to here and you're fine.
That's true.
And you can hit either. You can hit this one if you're here and you have height. Oh, I guess that one could still get there. But yeah, then you just do, then this happens.
Yeah, you do allow that engagement to happen.
I
Hmm.
don't, I, I think you could have cheesed it a little more. I think you could have, yeah, I think you could pull it out. And here I think you have to go to road still. I don't love that we're not utilizing the road at all. I get that it feels bad. You're
Actually,
out in
yeah.
the open. Oh man, are we really
So
gonna?
Dysel brought up a good point in the comments saying, so she says, I suspect you're staying off the road so Corman doesn't delete you. Which that makes sense, right? You don't want
Corman
Corman to
can't.
be
Corman can't get there, really.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And I mean, if you're like here, you're
Um,
fine. Like,
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true,
yeah,
right? Yeah,
Corman
you've got a
still
little bit
gets
of speed
there.
area to work with.
Oof, yeah,
Although speaking of,
he
here
did
comes
delete
Corman.
you.
Yeah, nice big
Uh,
hit.
oh, I
Ooh,
see.
got
Oh,
two.
yeah. Oh, come on. We need to see it. Let's see. Desolate Courtyard. Corman and Ice
Guys,
Troll are
get
both
once.
5A, 2D, 4L. That's true, but Ice Troll heals. That's a big difference, especially when you're
Yeah.
attacking, 2 attack figures. So when you do get to reveals, give me a couple minutes to close the submissions first. Yes, I need to submit mine as well. Dysol, I suspect, yeah, staying off the road so Corman doesn't delete you. Dysol, highest height. Yeah, but nothing else was getting to the highest height. And
Right,
I'd
like nothing
rather
was gonna
I'd
get
rather take the
even ground with it, I think.
1v3s than the 2v4s. I mean that's just better. That's just better. But we'll see. Oh man. Okay.
Ooh, man.
The one for
That is,
one going through on the 0 for 3. That was pretty huge, honestly. Down to 3
yeah.
brigands now, and Corman could take damage. He doesn't have his facade thing. Oh wow, the 2 for 2 block.
Oh, wow. Nice
Dysol
block, nice block.
repulsor could have grabbed high sight. No, the repulsor was here. 1, 2, 3,
2,
4,
3,
5,
4,
6.
5.
They only have 5 move.
Yeah.
Feral Troll, Corman showing these brigands how defense is done. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, 3 brigands left is painful, but only 4 repulsors, so it's that's all other repulsor.
Mm-hmm.
Other repulsor was like here, I think. Unless there was one elsewhere I wasn't aware of, but 3 on brigand. Yeah, if you kill 2 repulsors here, you feel pretty good. And Corman's tying up one of those, so actually the pulsar you want to kill is like this one or this one if you can. No, I like that move. I think. Well, I guess you're giving up height no matter what happens. Ooh,
Right.
ooh, that's a
Oh,
big
dang.
block.
Oh, that bites. That
That's a
bites.
big block. Feral Troll rolled an 8 on the D20. No betrayal. Come on. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. 2 for
I'm
3.
pulling for
Oh,
that
okay.
betrayal.
Gets one repulsor, though. Gets the one that's free, though. Feral Troll Brigade showing Corman how that offense is done. Oh, that's funny. Um, oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Now Corman's tied those up. That is pretty annoying because you're not gonna kill him. That is super obnoxious. Do you take the
Right?
LEA? They're
Oh,
gonna
going for
go
an
for
LEA?
it. I don't hate that. I honestly don't hate
Yeah, why
that.
not?
Oh, and it
All
works.
right,
It
yeah,
pays off.
that works.
That's so big because what you
Now
can
you
do
can
is
just
you
make
can
those big
run
four
in.
spots.
You can run in with this repulsor, take the
Or oh yeah,
3v2,
yeah.
and try and free it up to take the 2v2. Well, I don't know if you have that line of sight, but oh, they're not gonna. Oh wait, did this one move already? Okay, maybe I missed that. I don't think this one did,
I
but
don't remember.
oh, and the 2 for 2 squeaks through. Wow, so 3
Where's that go?
repulsors and one wound on Gorman. Okay.
Woo.
All right. I mean,
Hey, you take
progress.
me. Yeah.
Yeah. Dice moved
All
already.
right.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Wow. So two brigands left. Oh, this is spicy now because you could lose both. You could lose both, but you're not gonna lose. Yeah. See, the two attacks, the activations here. Marcus has the advantage because he knows at minimum he has one safe order marker on repulsors. Now, do you go for two? Uh, I don't know.
I don't know that I
I
do.
don't know.
I think I go for one, and then I either go into Zeta or I go into getting that ice troll up there. But
Mm,
I think I think it's too easy for two order markers on repulsors to just fall through.
yeah, I think because if you win, you lose two. Unfortunately, I think you have to engage Corman is the problem because you don't want Corman going
Yeah,
do and hitting you for an attack of
no,
5.
for
Um,
reals.
that's the real problem, which he could still do. He could still do right now. But if you win initiative, you're hopping up trying to kill a brigand and then doing damage to Corman. Oh, okay, 19. So two brigands,
26.
two blades, two Zetacron, one repulsor, one air guard. So only one on repulsors, but no X on repulsors. So you're trying to bluff Zetacron order markers. That's strange to me. That's strange to me. I would certainly be putting an X on repulsors, I think, instead of on
Yeah.
aerogruts. But I guess maybe okay. No, maybe you're trying to prevent Corman from coming in, and then if you don't kill aerogruts, or if you don't kill the feral troll, he kills you and heals, and then it's all for nothing. So maybe you're trying to say, hey, Corman, don't try it, because I will start to heal if you don't
There
one
you
shot
go.
me.
I could say
So
that.
okay, all right, I
Especially
get that.
because yeah, if you like just hold back with that ice troll and just let him heal up, even
Yeah,
if Corman does a couple
just
of wounds.
just because this play is so annoying. I mean, it's unlikely, but it is entirely possible you one shot the troll, and then you are in such an insane
Right.
spot. And you just
Yeah.
as Marcus, you just want to avoid that. Like you just want to avoid. Oh man. Oh, and only gets a wound on Corman though. Doesn't kill a brigand with the
Man, that
2v2s. That's
hurts. You really
huge.
wanted to get at least one kill there.
Yeah, I mean 2 on Corman is big. That's another wound. Like if he takes an LEA, then he's really toast from the feral troll or from the yeah. I don't Zeta.
Yeah.
I mean Zeta. I guess Zeta makes sense. Blade Gruts are going to catch you real fast on this map. I'd almost prefer to develop with Arrow Gruts, I think. Ooh,
Yeah.
misses.
Oh man, there's a
Oh, and
swing. There you go.
oh, the 5. I really was like, wow, after that, are we gonna see the 1? Because that was
The
crazy.
betrayal.
5 out of 5.
Finally,
You
it
don't, okay, you
happened.
don't see that very often. Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah. The what, 3% chance to roll that or something like that? That's
Something like
impressive.
that.
All right. Sure. Ooh, and then misses the other one. Yeah. Here's kind of where you're like, boy, I wish I had a second one on repulsors, but
Right?
obviously if you lost initiative, then yeah, it's not a great spot to be in.
It'd be pretty awful.
Okay,
Yeah.
2 on Zeta. All right, let's see it. The 2 for 2 into the blank. 2 for 2 into the blank, just like my game. Yup.
Oh, there you go.
Yup.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness.
He lives.
What? What? That is
Feral
insane.
Troll.
Man.
Holy hell. Oh my god. If that was on Brigands, you were going to get punished so hard for that.
Right?
You were just fully
Oh,
expecting that kill. What a crazy risk to take. I mean, I guess if you were like, you really were like the order mark, but like, they could have been like, I'll win initiative with Brigands and then I can take a second one with them to try to hit something in the start zone and finish off like the repulsor. I don't think it was a guarantee that 2 was on blades at all. What a
Oh no, not at all.
what a crazy
I would have
risk.
expected you to be on Brigands.
What a crazy risk. The 2v3 doing 2 wounds isn't like that likely. I think it's I don't think it's better than 50%. It's got to be
I don't think so.
it's got to be like around 30 or 40. Like I don't think it's that great. I don't love this position at all, but it worked out because the order marker 2 was on blades. That is an insane. That is the 2 for 2. Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, I don't want Corman to die because I really need a betrayal.
Right.
I need it. Like
Must
I
happen.
have to.
Absolutely must happen.
Yeah. Okay. And see, here's another thing where like, yeah, what is Zetacron doing?
Charging in. Oh, going for Narek.
Oh, I see. Oof. Ooh, oh,
Hey,
that.
dude.
Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, man. Yeah. Damn, Zetacron 1 wound short of kill damage every time. And see, now he's toast.
Come
Now
on,
he's
Zeta.
toast.
Oh yeah. No, you lost Zeta here, and I mean, because
Yeah.
and then the blades get in there to gum things up. Like I'm wondering how arrows can pull through this.
I mean, I think it's got to be Feral Troll just surviving and healing and surviving and healing. He's going to get kills real consistently. I do think... I do think 2-3 on Arrowgruts, like... Because imagine if you could pop 3 of them to height right now and take 3 2v2s and kill 2 to 3 Blade Gruts. That feels better than a dead Narak, to be honest. Because again, Feral Troll is, you know, if you've got him here, you killed Corman or whatever. Like, Narak cannot do this. Narak can't do this.
Oh yeah.
Narak can't go anywhere useful because Feral Troll will just sprint through everyone and hammer him. Or Ice Troll. I keep saying Feral Troll. That's who's playing. Ice Troll will just sprint through and hammer him. Like, Narak has to play so carefully. I don't like the Zetacron play. I think you get punished so heavily if it's on Corman, and I think you're getting punished heavily now that 2 is on Blades and you didn't kill Narak. Like I genuinely think you're getting punished either way. So I just, oh man. Yeah, I really don't know about this. The development, like the Arrowgut's not being able to get to height. Oh god, that's a painful whiff. He's still alive. Everyone's hanging in there. Come on. I need Corman to have to take a turn. I really need that. But I do think I do think Feral Troll has a big advantage here.
Absolutely.
I do think Feral Troll has a big advantage, but we'll
Like
see what these arrows can
it's not
do.
quite over, but like I think Feral Troll's pretty comfortable right now.
I do wonder, is there a world where you take one order marker on repulsors? Or no? Just to see if you
Why?
can't kill Narak. Just to see.
I mean, I guess I can see that, but I think if I'm gonna take that risk, I'd probably go Zeta.
Well, but you'd have to take an LEA.
Yeah, but you're more likely to kill. Like I don't know if I trust a 2v3. Although, I mean, it's not the worst, I
Yeah.
guess.
Well, you're more
Yeah,
guaranteed to get
maybe
the
Repulsor's
attack,
better. Yeah,
but you do have to win in it, and if you don't, then that's kind of embarrassing. But
Zeta's more likely to get
they
killed first turn,
they do win
and
it.
Repulsor's more likely to get ignored.
Yeah. Feral Troll has an interesting path to go here. I think he goes onto this road right here. And then if he gets the Berserker charge, he can hit Narak.
Oh, there you go.
And he doesn't take. I mean, the problem is he just gets surrounded. That feels pretty scary.
Yeah, that feels
So maybe you have to
not
play it
great.
more conservatively. Well, okay,
I
but
think,
if you go here and you
yeah,
get the charge, you can hop up to here.
hop there and
And then
hit
you
that.
kill a Blade Grut, and that's
I think that's a
useful.
play.
That's useful. 5v3, and then, like, you don't
And you
take
can
too
make
many
your way from there.
attacks. These are still on level 1. Oh, literally no one can get there. Oh, he forgot that you can roll for the movement. Oof.
Yeah, I didn't even try. Or was
Okay.
happy with that spot for some reason.
I don't know why you would be.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he just
you wouldn't have
forgot
luck.
that that was a power. That's kind of important. That's kind of
It's a
important.
good power.
Yeah. It won me plenty of games in the last CCL. I actually feel
Yeah.
like I told Jacob I feel like I won all of the games that I won by like a technicality. Like games I absolutely shouldn't have won, and then like I hit a clutch berserker roll and assassinated something vital, and suddenly I was like I just won the game. Like going from so
I
down.
mean,
Like I played Hallowed Shot and 2 Ice Trolls, or 3 Ice Trolls, and Channa and Raylan. Raylan Storm
crazy.
tomorrow, and it was so much fun. But like I played versus like Firestorm, should have been toast. And I managed to assassinate Kurok with the double like back-to-back berserker rolls from 2 separate Ice Trolls, and that was the game.
Nice.
When I'd lost 1 Ice Troll already and only killed 1 Fire Elemental, like I was losing so badly. Halachot had 3 wounds. Like the game was over, and then like I just at the beginning of the round just one shot, like 2 shot Kurok, and I was like, oh okay.
I mean, it
Technicality,
turns out
like
getting Berserker charge on a 5 attack figure is pretty good.
it's so funny because it's literally impossible to play around. Like you can't predict it, and you can't stop someone from moving 10 spaces. Okay, yeah. See, here's the point where you would want to have been up on that level 3,
Good up. Oh,
because
absolutely.
that doesn't happen. Oh, I didn't
Oh, that
realize.
is
Oh, I didn't realize he
huge.
was. Yeah. Should have rolled for it. Yeah, I didn't think. Oh, okay, good. All right. There's no follow up. That's
Yeah,
good.
he's checking that. Yeah, I couldn't quite make it there.
Oh, thank God. Oh, wow. So wait, so Ice Troll will survive. Oh, wait, hold on. I think you have to go right here. You have to engage Feral
Yeah,
Troll.
you gotta get a guy there.
You have to engage Feral Troll. It doesn't. You might not get the kill 2v3,
Yeah,
but it stops you from hopping up to even ground and assassinating
yeah.
Narak. That's the important part. I think this one has to go there. Otherwise, Feral Troll goes back down to half life, and Feral Troll. That was a dumb way to position Narak then. LOL. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was a mistake. Marcus, I mean, it's great if you go 4 for 4. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Oh man.
So
All
we've
right.
pivoted him differently. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Gotta loosen the tie. This is okay. Yes, I agree. Oh, they okay. This 9 move that works too.
Okay.
Yep, that's 100% the play you have to make. Narek, I think now the question is like if the Ice Troll survives, and I'm still worried about his chances, do you take the LEA to get up to that level 3?
Uh,
Do you take the LEA?
well, let's see. How many other orcs are there around that can? I mean, I think you might need to, right? Like, because if you
Oh,
kill Nirek, oh well, there you go.
oh,
Never mind. Don't even worry.
it's a moot point. Oh, and we're calling it.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
calling the
I
GG.
mean,
That makes
yeah,
sense.
that was simply a misplay, Marcus. I would have taken the lead there for what it's
Take the
worth.
leave. Yeah, I think you have to, because otherwise the orcs just get hide on you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and if you can kill Arrowgut hops up here, gets a 2v2, this one gets a 1v2, that's not great, but like you can get a 1v3. Marcus round 1-2 switch was brutal, seemed worth it to try and take him out though. I still don't agree with the Zetacron play, to be honest. I think 2-3 on arrows gets you a lot more value. Just because the blade gruts are still a big problem. Like Feral Troll, like still can't on his own deal with massed blade gruts. Like he does need the arrow gruts to do something, and the way to do that is to get to these 3 height positions and force you to take 2v2s to try and get up there, or put Narek in a spot.
There you
And
go.
I think like the way you win is you just get 3 arrow gruts here and you just start shooting down. Or even just, climb 1 arrow grut up to here and try and be obnoxious. Uh, yeah, I actually don't love the Zeta play. And I also think, yeah, you get so punished if 2 actually was on Brigands. Like, you straight up just lose. Because Corman comes in and smacks Zetacron 5v4 and Doc 100%. I'm not sure if you're referring to something I said and you're agreeing with, or the score I'm going to get guessing the players on the Mystery Masquerade. I
Probably the
assume
score would be my guess.
could be both.
Or actually, yeah, both.
Could be
Why not both?
Yeah. Um. Okay, we're just doing post game talk here. I think. Yeah. Who do we have for? Let's see. Doc and Feral Troll. I think. Yeah. I could see it. I could see it. What a finals
You can
game.
see it.
Well,
I don't know. How snarky were these guys?
I
Was there much crap
they
in this
were a
game?
little bit. There were some jokes about
It's true, yeah.
Corman showing the Brigands how to do defense, and then Brigands showing uh yeah. I don't think either of them talk like kevindola, to be honest. Um yeah. Congrats to alrighty. Well, congrats to Feral Troll. Feral Troll is our winner of
Woo!
Mystery Masquerade. Claps for them. Yeah, big accomplishment, honestly. I mean, 4-0 against some of the best the world has to offer. So that's a really impressive run. Yeah, super impressive run. Great drafting. Really great games. I am a little sad we never saw Corman Betrayal, but honestly, that's probably for the health of the event because we get to finish, so that's good.
That's true.
Yeah, otherwise it would have just been a 55-hour stream before I came back in here on Saturday to shut it down. Skywhale, Bleakwood League represent. Hell yeah, Dysol. Celebration. Yeah, very cool. Very cool event. And to the other players as well. Vega, like you said, everyone won a game. That's still really impressive. I mean,
Impressive.
honestly,
With this pool?
it honestly is. Like everyone was kind of in it until like the last. Okay, Dysel says get those final guesses in. Okay, so you have until I finish to submit your guesses. So we're gonna go through here. Who was playing Atlaga? All right, that we got Sir Heroscape. That's first one. Easy. All right, one for one. Who is playing Ewashia
Of
Master of
course, you're a
Tides?
Heroscape cosplayer.
This one, yeah, kevindola as Ewashia was kind of just the default based on everyone else. So, yeah, sure, two for two. Okay, who is playing Feral Troll? I honestly feel really good about Chris Perkins. I genuinely do. I feel like I recognize some of his speech patterns, some of the words he uses more often than others. I think so. I think this is Chris. Who was playing Marcus? I think Doc. I could see it. Little snarky, you know. And honestly, I think he was screwing with us with that with the blue wormling play. So
I'm
that is
still so
something that is
curious about that
something
blue
Doc could
wormling
do.
play.
Or honestly, I could see Skywhale trying to do it, but I legitimately think Doc would try to throw his chances at the finals just to screw with us. Um, who is playing Ornak? Let's see. Ornak, we said KnightofLight. Okay, this was back and forth between Shori and or between Jacob and KnightofLight, between Ornak and Shori. Really tough. I ended up with KnightofLight as Ornak. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, the well shoot thing just feels so much like Jacob. All right, we're gonna come back to this one. Who is Queen Mao? We said IHA, and then Shori was like maybe Jacob or OG, and then we had Venoc Warlord as Skywhale. I feel okay about that one too, to be honest. I feel okay about that one too. Um, I guess okay. Anything about the costumes? Shori was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ornak was MegaMind. So that's both. Um, Max Mal is Dola. I think I could see switch between yeah Ewashia and IHA. Mega Silver, you know how to make sure you get at least one right. Put the same person for each guess. That's true. Megazord points at head. Shori is Skywhale. No, that one definitely not. Shori is either KnightofLight or Skywhale. I, oh man, or sorry, KnightofLight or OG-blaha. This was my instinct was this first. They say some things that feel Jacob coded. They say some things that feel Titus coded. Same thing with Shori. Honestly, Dysel, have you submitted, Tommy? I won't be. Oh, you're missing out. Well, because he already knows I'll get all the answers right, so it's like, how can you even compete with that? Yeah, I could just put OG for uh, for both. Just not guess KnightofLight for anything.
There you go. Just double down.
I
like
didn't
it,
even
actually.
think about
Why
that.
not?
Oh no, I didn't even think about that. We might have to change like the format of this for next year. Alright, so just guess randomly then. Okay, we're gonna go with our very first instinct. Titus, secretly I wasn't playing. Yeah, you're not
Yeah,
counting.
secretly we did actually
You're
have
not
Jacob
counting.
in there twice.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready to submit here. Feel good about these. All right. We're submitted. Doc, we allows people to lose the pick game in creative ways. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm so curious. Whoever Marcus is, we need to talk. Hey,
We
we
need words.
we need a little chat because what the fuck was that back there? What was that back there? That you like I truly the blue wormling, yeah, crazy. Dysel, I'll let you know when I have closed it. Okay. All right. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this. I feel good. I feel good about our guesses, just like last year when we went 8 for 8. So, Doc, I hope we
Yep.
can
Last year,
find that guy.
notoriously.
Yeah, I'm hunting him down. I'm sending him a DM after this, because honestly, honestly, I think and I'm curious the motivation if they actually were screwing with me or not.
This is like
Um,
when you're in trouble with the teacher, and the teacher's like, "Hey, we need to talk after class." Like,
Marcus, can you come to the principal's office? Can you come to the principal's office? Bigga would like
We're
a
gonna
word
call
with
your
you.
parents. We're gonna put in something on your permanent record, like for the
Taylor and I
whole
sit
way
down and
here.
we're like, we're not mad. We're just very disappointed in you.
So
So
disappointed.
I I still really can't comprehend the play. There might be a legitimate explanation, but the way that whole game was played from that side and the fact that it kept working out was just bonkers. Max,
Right? Oh, it's crazy.
no way Sky is at Laga. He would have BC in his pods. Wait, did I put Skywhale as at Laga? No. No, no. Sir Heroscape's at Laga. Yeah, yeah. No, Sky's definitely not at Laga. Sir Heroscape's at Laga. Thousand percent. Mega Silver, lack of sleep might be why. Wait, did I actually mix these up? Oh no, whoops. Oops. Hold on. Well, okay. Well, alright.
I think you should be able to edit the response. I think.
Yeah. Oh, I
I
thought
think
you
it's a
had that for
nice
a sec. Oh god, I hope not. Sir H was my 90+% pick. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, you had Sir H. Oh, okay. I mean, if I mess it up, it's not like these are like for prizes or anything. Like it's just to submit. So we all know what I meant to do. Doc, no, you had it the way you said. Oh, okay. All right. Thank God. Yeah, I was like, that's like the number one I'm certain about. Daiso, okay, I have closed the form. Okay. Okay, here we go. Mega Silver, I meant the Marcus play. Oh, for lack of sleep. Oh yeah. Well, I'm also exhausted after this week. We're coming up on 12 hours of streaming, I think. This is
That's a
like
lot.
in
That is a
three
lot.
days. That's like a full-time
Salute your
job.
sacrifice.
Hopefully Julie still has her ring on when I go back outside. Dysol, I'll post standings after it's over. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got them here, but we don't have the actual. Well, we kind of have the actual player
I think
names.
the
You just
guest
need to
standings.
cross-reference. Skywell, thanks for everyone that's worked on this. Yeah, again, thanks. Yeah, huge thanks for Dysel and Taylor for
Yeah, dice will.
putting this together. Really appreciate the work you guys do. Appreciate the players for being willing to do this again.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoy these games. I mean, I know it's a lot of Heroscape in a short amount of time, but like, it's a fun little format, and it's interesting to not know who you're playing against. I imagine. Doc, thanks to you for streaming too, Ryan. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do try and put my best effort into the quality of these streams. So I appreciate that. Yeah, they've come a long way. Uh, but yeah, I'm yeah, again, really grateful to Sam and Taylor for working on this, and seems like I mean I had a great time this year. I had so much fun. Um, I'd love to do this again next year if everyone would have me. I mean, this is like I looked forward to this so much. This was so much fun. Every stream was an absolute blast. Crazy moments. Dice will agree. I'm so glad you could do this. Thank you, Skywell. I very much enjoyed playing the event. Great. Doc, okay, shut up and do the reveals. Okay. Well, I'm waiting for. Oh, do I have a message from Dysol? Maybe I do. I should
So you
check.
should have
Oh,
the
yep.
link should be in there in that chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see it. All right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah, we've had it for a while.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Oh, this is all right. Don't look at any of these. How do
Don't look on the
we?
side. Don't look on the side.
What's
Click
the
on click
present
on the
mode?
slideshow. Top
What
right.
is it?
Top right. Top right. Top right. Top right.
Oh, whoa. Whoops.
There you go.
Hold on. That's too big. Presenter view. Okay. All right. Can you all see this okay? All right. Can you all see this okay?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think it looks good.
All right. Here we go. Who was Venoc Warlord? All right. Venoc Warlord, our guest was Skywhale. Oh, we've got some. Okay, opponent guesses. Atlaga guessed Cleon. Ornak guessed IHA. Feral Troll guessed Shurik. Again, these players didn't know who the pool was even. IHA is an interesting guess. All right, Venoc Warlord's true identity. Ah, damn it. All right, IHA. All right, interesting. Interesting.
Just one.
Okay. I can see it. Yeah, I could see it. All right. So we're 0 for 1 right now, but that's fine. All right. We're gonna start strong. I'm curious about the guesses. Yeah, two Heroscapes. That's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, Heroscape. All right. Feel good about that one. Love the costume. That's a great pick. Yeah, that's pretty
It's a
easy.
cool costume, yeah.
That's pretty easy. All right, Ornak. Okay, so this was the one I was like between OG and KnightofLight. I will be embarrassed if it's neither. Um, Doc is interesting. I don't think Doc would pick a MegaMind costume. Oh, Mega Silver for the Ornak. I guess did they know the costumes? Maybe not.
They did not know costumes, no.
Okay, I think we guessed our final guess. I think we ended up going with OG for this. I actually don't remember if it was KnightofLight OG. Oh, this was Skywhale. Oh, wow. Okay, Skywhale, your face is covering bottom right. Oh, okay. I'll read them out then.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Um, Mega Silver, how did I get picked? Well, the players didn't know who the other players were. Doc, yeah, we can't see the round 3 quick. Okay, I apologize. Yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, so we are only 1 for 4 right now, but that's fine. I'm sure we nailed this one. And actually, yeah, I think we might be close because okay, so this one was good. This one, Shori was actually oh wait, sorry. It was not Shori. It was Ornak was actually Skywhale. Venoc Warlord was actually IHA. And then who was the other one that we just looked at?
That's also far.
Oh, that's
just
it?
The 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's mostly the damage is mostly contained. All right, who is Ewashia, Master of Tides? Marcus guessed kevindola, Maladrix guessed Cleon, Shori guessed Thrasher, Darkrai. Interesting. All right, Ewashia's true identity. kevindola. Wait, did we? Nice. There we go. All right, that's correct. Hell yeah. Okay, Skywhale 3 for 3. I think I perfectly guessed my league. Dysel, you got them all? Wait, did Skywhale really guess 8 for 8? Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Well, okay, hold on. It's 7 for 7. All right. It's 7 for 7. Let's be honest.
That's true.
He's got an unfair advantage there. He's in a separate little thing. Max, I said Ornak was Sky at first, changed my guess because of Nosker. I mean, who would have thought he would have actually just gone for it? I would have thought these players would try and bluff us at some point. All right, who was Shori? I think we said KnightofLight for this one. I feel good about this. Mal guessed kevindola. Marcus guessed Heroscape. Ewashia guessed Maklar the Silver Prince on the bottom right there. Okay, Shiori's true identity. Come on. Oh, that was OG. Damn it. Okay. Oh, wait. We actually guessed that. Oh, okay. I thought did I flip them at the end? I don't remember. I think I did.
I don't remember if you ended up
I think I flipped them right at the end, but it was a coin toss. Okay. All right. I feel fine about that. Wow, so Skywhale said, "Oh shoot." Huh. Interesting. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna count that as correct. I think it's right. I don't actually remember what we submitted at the end. All right. Who was Queen Mal the Conqueror? We guessed IHA for this. Hopefully it's not Chris or Doc. Shori guessed Skywhale. Oh, Ewashia guessed myself. Thanks, kevindola. Marcus guessed Earthling. Dysel Sky is from the Midwest. Yeah, no, he's from Michigan. That's not the same. He's from the mid. He's not from the Midwest. He's just from the mid. He's just from the mid. It's not west. You look at a map, you tell me that's west. I'm sorry, you're crazy. Okay. Okay. Maladrix's true identity. KnightofLight. Okay. Wow, that is so interesting to me. They really tight-lipped that one. They really tight-lipped that one. Okay. Well, we're already doing way better than last year.
That is true.
You're already doing way
you've
better
improved
than
a lot.
last year. I don't think we got a single one last year, except for except for
I think
Sir
you got like one or
We got Sir Heroscape. I think that was it.
You got Sir Heroscape for sure.
All right. Oh wait, that means okay. So that means we actually had Chris and Doc as the finalists, correct?
Yeah.
Whether or not we got both, Dysol Titus loves Oathbound so much, and when we see, okay, I should put more stock into the pods, but I just assume people are like, oh, I'm gonna bring rats because I bet that's what Doc would bring, and that's literally what he did. It's literally what he did. I'm overthinking this. Year. I think I'm overthinking this. Marcus, he literally brought rats, and how is that not? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait. All right, so none of you tried to bluff me. None of you tried to bluff me. Wow, all right. Skywhale, I didn't try at all to cover who I was. Yeah, not a lot of you really did, honestly. Okay, here we go. Who's first? Okay, who was Marcus Decimus Gallus? All right. Drumroll. Ewashia guessed Earthling. Shuri guessed Maklar. Maladrix guessed IHA, bottom right. And Feral Troll guessed Doc. Okay. So Feral Troll says Doc. Let's see if they got it right. Oh wait, yeah, of course they got it right because it couldn't be. It wouldn't be Chris.
Unless Doc said Doc. That would be hilarious to guess yourself.
Doc guessed Doc playing against Doc. Oh man, that's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, and so that means our last Mystery Masquerade, the winner of it all, guessed 3 out of 4 times. Venoc Warlord in the bottom right also guessed Chris Perkins. Only Atlaga guessed Veggie, which is a decent guess, actually. Chris Perkins, here it is. All right. Woo! Congrats, Chris. That's a big victory. That's awesome, man. Oh, we got both of our finalists right. Yeah, congrats, Chris. Yeah, very well played game at the end. Yeah, wow. So 5 out of 8. That's actually a big improvement over last year. We kind of nailed it on like the first.
5 out of 8 is good.
5 out of 8 is excellent.
I feel like last year, I think like the average correct score was like 2 point something last year.
Yeah.
So like 5 is
good. So if you followed me, you did way better. Dysel, he literally said to me, you know, I can bring 3 squads of rats, and I said, but will you, and blow your cover. Yeah. Skywhale, congrats, Chris. That first game was still wild. Yeah, that was a crazy game. And that was such a fun stream. I'm going to put together a short. I worked on a different one today. I'm going to put together a short of Jack and I, like, slowly uncovering the absolute horrors of that map. Like, our reactions, like, as we, like, realize where the start zones are so funny. That was crazy. And it was a great game. Yeah. Titus, congrats, Chris. Thanks to everyone involved in running this. It's always a total blast. Yeah, this was so much fun. This was awesome. And we crushed it. What a successful Mystery Masquerade. We actually kind of nailed it this year. I'll take 5 out of 8. That's great. We had the harder job. Like, that's honestly probably better than 7 out of 7 if you think about it.
You know,
I think that's
the right math. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think that's way more impressive. Mega Silver. Now to ask Doc what he was singing. Oh yeah. What? Okay. What was up with that blue wormling play, man? What the hell? Doc. Oh, okay. So at one point, I had won 14 out of 15 games, and I couldn't tell anyone because 3 of them were in Masquerade. Yeah, you can't brag about them. That's funny. Yeah. No, that's, I mean, yeah, still, again, very impressive run. Losing to Chris Perkins in the finals of Mystery Masquerade. Nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, again, such a stacked field, like, truly. Doc, read the Zeta play. I don't really see extra value in pushing the AGs deep in the map. I just need the 1 3-hex triangle on the left. Yeah, but you never got the chance to get there. Well, okay. You totally forgot about the... you totally forgot about the Berserker charge. That was unfortunate. Brigand Order Marker 1 super kill with repulsors was on the table. It was pretty telegraphed, so I didn't think my opponent would risk 2 Order Markers on Brigands. It's hard to get 2 for 2 through. Ryan, I have bad news. You guessed Jacob for Ornak. Aw, damn it.
No,
Oh,
shoot.
we did switch them? Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, well, you saw how many times I flipped those back and forth.
You got it.
They went back and forth all stream. All week, really.
Yeah.
F's in chat. Okay, so technically only 4 out of 8, but I told you all beforehand it was a coin toss between these two. I told you when it came up wrong to remember that. Not rolling for charge was just a brain fart. I was slightly tilted in that moment. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the 2 for 2 Corman not killing and then the 1 for 3 on Narak was pretty brutal.
That was brutal. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. F. Yeah, F's in the chat. Oh, I guess Titus for Shiori? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess
What?
Jacob.
Oh, did you change it that much?
Wait. Oh, I guess Jacob for Ornak. Oh, I switched these. Oh, yeah, I switched these two. Yeah, I switched these two around. Yeah, these were the 2 that I was back and forth on. Okay. Well, yeah. It rounds up. 4.5 points for you. Yeah, thank you, Mega Silver. Yeah, I agree. That deserves half credit. Skywhale. And the Ornak pick was wrong the whole time. Yeah, but I was confident about it, and that's all that matters. So rounds 2 and 3,
I was for confidence.
Oh, rounds 2 and 3, I was really sick with probably COVID. I said and did some weird shit that was a mix of acting and just being in a fog. I knew you were acting weird. Repulsor's having 4 move. I swear to God, you were high or something. So you were just like out of your mind. You were just out of your mind. I honestly don't blame you though. Having played Heroscape with COVID, I can genuinely say it's not the same. Like it's actually so difficult. Like you do things that you do not understand. I remember my world champ game at ScapeCon 4. I actually don't remember the game. Like I remember playing against George and I truly like blacked out cuz I that was like peak COVID symptoms, like the worst I felt. And I just fully like I dissociated and I couldn't even tell. Someone asked me how the draft went after and I was like I have no idea. I have no idea how the draft went. I genuinely did not remember. So I actually don't blame you for feeling weird. It's horrible. It's horrible. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. It was still a good game. Yeah, round 3, that was that was a crazy game. That brigand play was off the wall. Wow. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in for the stream. This was awesome as always. Taylor, thanks so much for joining you. You're such an awesome co-caster to have.
Thanks, I tried.
It's oh yeah. Wow, you succeed, I would say. You're absolute joy to have on. Such a solid co-caster. Yeah.
No, you're too kind. But no, thank you for for casting all this again. Like it's a slog, but you do a great job of it, and super glad you and Dysel were around to help put this all together when I was not around as much this time. So it was great.
Yeah, no, Sam did so much work, and yeah, I'm glad we could do it. I know we'll probably modify some things for next year as well. Again, if anything, just to try and cut down on the time. I'm not sure. Vassal has some potential. Hopefully, I'm still engaged after I end the stream. That's. I mean, literally, it's been the last 3 days, just 6 to 10:30. Like it's been it has been a grind. I am exhausted, but it was a blast. I'm glad we did it again. It was totally worth it.
Same.
Yeah, it was totally
absolutely
worth it. All right. Well, I think that's all we have in terms of entertainment, folks. That was a big Skywhale. Now you have a critical V-Cheese game to stream. Oh yeah, so streaming tomorrow. At I actually don't remember what time. But to subscribe and turn notifications on, you can find out. And I have been eating a lot during these streams. Like, I've been snacking, so our luck's gonna be atrocious. But oh, and keep an eye out for a fun little video dropping potentially tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Keep an eye out for that. Finally got something, not a stream on the channel, an actual published video would be cool. It's been a while. It's so busy, but finally getting back into the swing of things. So yeah, so we got more content coming up. It doesn't end with this, but this was so much fun. Yeah. Thanks again, Taylor. Thanks Samantha. In the chat. Thanks to all the players, of course, for providing the content, the entertainment. It was some wild games, unbelievable stuff we got to witness. So absolute blast. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and I think with that, I'm going to sign us off.